Hello there.
Hi, Fossil Week baddies, or Fossil Week overtime baddies. Fossil fossil baddies. How are we doing? I hope you're all having a wonderful Tuesday. Let me check up on chat and see how everybody is doing, Charlie? Congratulations on being first. Here is your gluten-free cookie. Yippee has two E's, babes. Thank you for the yippee. Thank you for paying your daily loan. You're at 10,700 bells. Let's go. Nix, thank you so much for the lurk, cutie. I hope that you're doing so well. I love you. It's good to see you. Warrior for life, welcome in. How's it going? Ty, you're new? Yeah? Yeah? Welcome in, Ty. It's good to see you. I hope that you're having a good day as well. How is everybody? I had a great non-binary support group meeting. Let's go. I hope that well, I guess you said it was great, so I was going to say I hope that it went well, but of course it did. But I'm glad that it went well. Thank you for the bonk, Charlie. Slightly better after telling Ty the nightmare I had of flying recently. Oh no. You're so cute. You're cute. The fit. I'm literally just wearing a shirt with cacti on it and a hat with skeletons on it. But okay. Thank you for the fart, guys. Thank you. Thank you for all of the farts. But yeah, it's good to see everybody. I know that we're starting stream teensy bit late. This evening and for the rest of the week because Charlie and I are cat sitting and we have to be over at the cat's place at 7:30 to feed them, so we can't stream until 8 this week, so we're gonna be a little bit later than usual, but I'm still gonna go like the normal amount of time. We just have cats we gotta take care of. Ty helped me get the nightmare off my chest because it was awful. Oh, I'm sorry. I hate... You're a little adventurer. Maybe I am. But I hate nightmares. I used to have nightmares like all the time. I think it was just because my anxiety is so bad that I would have a nightmare about literally like anything and everything you could possibly have a nightmare about. I would have a nightmare about it. It was like... I would just like wake up in like such a sweat every night. It was awful. So I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm glad that they could help. Yeah, sometimes you just have to like talk it out. Dreams are such an awkward thing to talk about because it's like, it's really hard to tell somebody about a dream that you had because it's either like incomprehensible, you don't really remember all of it, or it was like a nightmare and you do remember it, but it's kind of scary. And it's like hard to talk about those things. So I'm glad that you had someone that you were able to tell about it. It was a nightmare come reality. Oh, that's the worst. No, that's the worst. When it's like your nightmare was like kind of low-key not like irrational and it was like something that could actually happen or something that did actually happen. That's like the worst. I hate it when that happens. I love like looking up dreams like in like dream diaries and dream journals and stuff and like dream dictionary. And like figuring out what they're supposed to mean in psychology. Like, I don't know how much I believe all of it, but I used to have, and still kind of do, I used to have dreams about my teeth falling out. And my best friend also had dreams about her teeth falling out. And it turns out that that's like, if you look it up in like a dream dictionary, it like actually means something. So, and it kind of checks out, low-key. So if you ever dream about your teeth falling out, let me know, because that's like an insane fear of mine that I have, is that all my teeth are just gonna fall out. Which is like not irrational because like I don't brush my teeth enough, so maybe my teeth will fall out. I don't know. I never remember my dreams unless they're anxiety dreams. I used to remember like every single dream I ever had. Like I remembered almost all of them. Probably like 9 out of 10 dreams I had, I would remember them. I don't remember as many now, but usually if I wake up from a dream, I will remember it for like 10 minutes. So if I don't think about anything other than the dream that I had for like 10 minutes after waking up, I will remember it. But if I go on my phone, I'll forget. So, but if you like immediately write down everything you remember from your dream, you're more likely to remember it than if you don't do that. Robin dreams a lot and vividly and remembers a lot of them. Yeah. It just like depends. And I think it has something to do with like, you know, what like REM cycle that you're in, like where in your sleep cycle you are and all of that stuff. So, yeah. Thank you for paying your daily loan, Warrior for Life. You're at 100 bells on your loan. And thank you for the lurk. I appreciate it. I hope you enjoy whatever activities you get up to with me here in the background. Oh, I don't need this anymore. I have like an old window capture. We can get rid of that. Slay. But yeah, so this week we're doing more Fossil Week overtime because we didn't find sort of the fossil we were looking for. So we were looking for Shiny Kabuto, and we didn't find him, except for I did find him in Pokemon Go yesterday. we were at the apartment where we're taking care of the cats, and in the parking lot there was a shiny Kabuto. And this morning we went over to take care of the cats because we feed them breakfast and dinner. And there was a shiny Growlithe in the same parking lot, like less than 12 hours later. Or like maybe a little more than 12 hours later, but like less than a day later. So that was crazy. Let me show you my Growlithe. There he is. There's my Growlithe. And then I'll show you my Kabuto. Yippee! Yeah, so I'm not that pressed about this hunt anymore if we don't find him, because I literally have one. So if we don't get him this week, like, I'm not super pressed about it. If we do get him, then we can have two. But Charlie has started doing an Aerodactyl hunt. So we also have that, and we still have our Safari overtime, you know, like weeks later that we need to finish. So we have a lot going on, much hunts to do. And instead of doing anything like actually worthwhile, I mostly just played Dress to Impress today. So maybe Dress to Impress stream someday. If it's still popular a month from now, maybe I'll do it for my subathon. And then Wizard 101 announced that they're doing free stuff, and then Fields of Mystery just came out, and I want to play that. So there's a lot going on. Like, I'm enjoying playing Pokemon, but there's also a bunch of other things I want to do. So if we don't get him this week, I'm not super worried about it. Oh, you know what I didn't open is my auto counter. I'm gonna need that. Okay. But yeah, I'm not super pressed about it if we don't get him. Obviously, if we do, that's a slay. But I'm not that worried about it if we don't. I had fun playing Dress to Impress earlier. Yeah, I had fun, except for I lost every time. And, like, I knew it was going to happen because every time I ever see anybody play Dress to Impress, they lose. It just always happens. But I was still annoyed. Also, would you want to chat about A-Spec relationships in episode 6? I can, probably, depending on when episode 6 is going to be. But yes, tentatively, I would love to. I am Ace, and kind of somewhere on the Arrow spectrum, maybe. So, sure, as long as I'm free. I'll DM you later. Slay. Yeah, just let me know the deets, and perhaps I'll be there. Okay, I need to turn down the game a little bit. It's a little loud. Not for you guys, but for me. Okay. Slay. Alright, well, let's go ahead and start doing these resets because I never get as many done as I think I'm going to. Alright. Yeah, we got to 450 last time. So goal would be 250 more, right? So 450 plus 50 is 500, 700. So maybe we'll get to 700. So we should get to 669 tonight, which is good because that's what we want. 669 is the goal. All right, let me make sure my auto counter is working. I have no idea whether or not it is because I did not test it prior to stream. So let's see. Yes. Amazing. Okay. We'd love to see it. I'll be celebrating in 666. I agree. 666, 669. We already did 420 and 424. Yeah, I don't know if I have any guesses besides, like, 555, 666, 669, 696, anything like that. But I don't know if I have any guesses in, like, the 400s or 500s besides 555. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what we get. 448. Yeah, you like 48s. We already had 448 though. Because we're at 451. And this is 452. But we could have 484. But we're already past 448. Songs on the radio are okay. I love 21 Pilots. We really like watching HT Hayes' videos, and he put out a video watching and reacting to the like Clancy album. And Clancy is so good. I love it so much. I filmed myself reacting to Clancy, but never posted it, and maybe I should. I need to edit it, but I did film myself reacting to most of the stuff on Clancy, so it would be good. I'm just like waiting so impatiently for what they're gonna do next because of the end of Paladin Street. Like, certainly that's not the end of the story, so like what is? And I know that we won't find out until after the tour because they said that the tour takes place like during, so it's like a flashback during the tour, but I'm so impatient. We have so much coming up in the fall. We had Clancy in September and Tit in November. I'm like losing it. I'm super excited. I love Clancy so much. I love it. It is truly one of their best albums. Like it dare I say it might be better than Trench. Well, I think it is better than Trench. And Trench was their best album for a hot minute. Basically, since Trench came out, Trench was their best album. And now that Clancy is out, I don't know. Because I don't think anybody was arguing for... Becky sent me a friend request! Oh my god, okay, I have to tell Chad about Becky. So, Charlie has conservative family, grandparents, and, like, great uncles and great aunts and things like that. You know... As it happens, you know, to have conservative grandparents. So they have a conservative great aunt, their grandpa's sister, I think. And she likes to make posts about Trump and, you know, all that kind of shit because obviously she's like voting for Trump and voted for Trump in the past and she loves Trump and blah, blah, blah. So she made a post that was like, vote for Trump Vance if you want... and then it was like a bulleted list of things, and the bulleted list included things like tax cuts, which like sure, and then it was like protection for Medicare and Social Security, and then it was like keeping men out of women's sports and like peace in the Middle East, and shit like that, and I was like, no. So Charlie responded and was like, where? Literally where? The Republican Party has not done any of that. Like, tax cuts, yeah, but like... And then, you know, keeping men out of women's sports is just them being transphobic and saying that women shouldn't be in women's sports. So Charlie responded and was just like, literally none of what you just said is correct at all. Like, what? And then she responded and was like, I disagree. And then Charlie was like, that's like really transphobic rhetoric to say, like, keep men out of women's sports, like trans women are women. And like, she was not having it. But Charlie's great aunt has a friend on Facebook named Becky. We don't know Becky, but we love her. Becky had responded to another one of Charlie's great aunt's posts and like kind of it was the one about the Olympics. It was saying that the Olympics opening ceremony performance that was done by the drag queens was like anti-Christian and blah blah blah, and it was like making fun of the Last Supper, which it wasn't. And then so she made a post about it being like awful and, you know, how dare they, and men shouldn't dress as women and whatever. And then so Becky responded and was like, first of all, it wasn't even anti-Christian. Second of all, they're just drag queens, like chill. And then on this post about voting for Trump and Vance, Becky had responded to Charlie, and was like, no, exactly. Like, you know, I don't think that all Trump supporters are like stupid misogynists, but a lot of them are. And we were like, period, Becky. And she responded to Charlie and was like, I see you like whatever, because Charlie had mentioned like transphobic policies directly hurt them, and like ableist policies directly hurt them and their sister, and like people that their great aunt should care about, like people in their family. But she just like doesn't, because you can't argue with Trump supporters. But it was really funny seeing Becky up in the comments being like, actually no, and if you won't support your great nephew, niece, great grandchild, whatever, then I will. I guess it would be like great nibbling. I don't know. And my grandparents think the same way. Yeah, no, your grandparents are on the same playing field. The thing about like the whole tax cuts thing is like, yeah, Trump is sometimes maybe good for the economy, but like for the rich people, like the tax cuts are for the rich people. Whereas under like Biden Harris, they didn't want to tax anybody more that makes less than like $400,000 a year. Whereas Trump like only wants people that make less than $400,000 a year to be the ones paying the taxes. And I think that some of that disparity is like that some of Charlie's family is like on the wealthier side. Like, I don't know how much they made when they were working, because obviously they're all retired now, but I don't know how much money they retired with. Probably millions. But that's probably why they're all like, their panties are in a twist about tax cuts, because I know that Charlie's grandpa specifically is like obsessed with money. Like, he holds his money very close to his chest, and you can tell. And he's gonna die with more money than he ever needed to die with, probably. And probably not give nearly enough of it to like charity or, people that deserve it. So yeah, I don't know exactly how much they have. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't really matter how much they actually have, because I know that they have more than they need. And like at their age, the thing is, it's like you do not need to die with like millions and millions and millions of dollars, because then it's like, what was the point of getting it all if you're gonna, everybody dies with $0, because when you're dead, you can't spend it. And like, yes, that money is going to go to, their kids or whatever. So it's good to have money to pass on to your children. But I just don't understand hoarding wealth to die and never have been able to spend it. Like, either spend it on a bunch of stuff, give it to your kids, or like give it to charity or something. Like, I don't understand. It's like, I've never been somebody who cares that much about having money past just having enough money to like survive and buy the things I want to buy. Like, I've always said, oh man, if I was rich, I would totally buy that. Like, if I had enough money, I would totally buy that. And by that, I mean like a nicer PC, or like, things that would like make me happy, but like not like a yacht. You know what I mean? Or like a second house, like a second property, or, things I don't need. Like, my most ambitious financial dream is to have an in-home movie theater. And I don't even mean like a big one. I just mean like a projector with a screen, and then like a couple of cushy seats that have cup holders built in. Like, that's it. That's all I want in life, is just to be able to watch movies as if I'm in a theater from my house, so that I don't actually have to go to the theater. And then have it like fully stocked with like a popcorn machine and like gummy bears. And one of those like Slurpee machines. That's all I want. And like, yeah, that's probably a little ambitious, but that's my biggest financial dream, is just to have enough money to afford that. Otherwise, I just want enough money to like stay alive, and then be able to buy like little treats when I go out, and buy like presents for people on Christmas and stuff like that. That's, I think, the worst part about being unemployed, is like not being able to buy the little things that I normally would. Like Charlie and I's anniversary is coming up, and I'm like, what the fuck am I gonna buy? Like, I can't afford to get them anything for our anniversary, because I can't save money. I'm not making any money. Like, I'm not earning enough money to save any money, so I can't buy any like gifts. Olivia, welcome in. How's it going, cutie? It's good to see you. How is everything? Egg. So true. Yeah, that's literally Olivia. I miss you. You should come over, or we can come over. I have nothing better to do, so Like, we should hang. I know that I said that a bunch when I was, like, actually working full-time and really busy, but now that I'm not, we should. And our dog should have a play date once Leo is, like, done with being neutered. I'm saving to get another degree. New career plans. What new degree? What do you want to do? Because I feel like Muppets producer was the dream. So what's the dream now? Is it not Muppets producer? I also want to see your Muppet movie that you made. I didn't get to come to the festival, and I want to see your little Muppet movie. Gonna get a library science master's. What are you gonna do with a library science master's? It is being edited still? Okay. Mood. I never finished editing Transcendent Love, and it's been over a year. I just never finished it. I feel really bad about it. I wanted to, like, post it on YouTube so people could see it, and I just didn't. And my family members kept asking me, like, oh, when do we get to see your film? And I was like, honestly, never. I'm never gonna finish editing it. I'm gonna be a school librarian and run an AV club. Oh my god, are you gonna be like the guy from Stranger Things? That's kind of cool. What happened to the Muppets? Did you not like the Muppets? Did your Muppet movie not fulfill your dreams of being a Muppeteer? That is super cute, though. Will you still produce my films for me, though? Who's gonna produce my films for me if you don't? I need insurance, and Muppets don't do that. That's fucking real. Not having health insurance goes crazy. It goes crazy. I love being just super afraid of getting hurt at all because I can't afford to go to the hospital. No, that's understandable for real. That's super valid. Insurance is like a major thing. I start substituting soon. That's awesome. Oh my god, I need a job that has insurance. And teachers get good insurance. Bad pay, but good insurance. I could never be a teacher. I would not. I hate children too much. I know that one of my friends in high school, I don't know if he ended up doing this or actually, like, pursuing it, but, we took film in high school from this awful teacher who had no idea what the fuck she was doing. She was an AP photography teacher and very, very good at photography, but really not good at film at all. So one of the kids I took that class with was like, I'm going to get my degree in film and come back and teach this class so that she never teaches it again because she was such an awful teacher. And I hope that he did that or he's working on it. Let me send you a pic from Imaginary. Yes. I was talking about my grievances, and my folks and others telling me that I just haven't found the right one yet with regards to relationships. So my friend said, get a pet and name it the right one. I hate that narrative so fucking much. They're like, oh, you just haven't found the right one yet. Because first of all, that was the kind of thing, that people will tell, like, people like Charlie's sister, who's a lesbian, right? Like, oh, you just haven't found the right guy yet. And it's like, no, there is no, like, right guy that's going to, you know, magically make me want to be in a relationship. It's like, I can find the right one and it be a woman, and that's fine. And then being Ace Arrow is like, the right one for me could be a platonic partner, a platonic friend. Like, the right one does not have to be somebody that I'm interested in having sex with. Like, I got very lucky that Charlie is the one for me and that we can maintain a romantic relationship that is relatively low maintenance when it comes to the romantic aspect because of the fact that I don't handle romance very well or sex very well. Like, Charlie and I don't. Like, we mostly just hang out like friends. We just cuddle a lot. That's, like, the one thing. But, like, our relationship is definitely, like, low maintenance in the like, sex and romance department, which is probably not how Charlie would have preferred it, but definitely, like, how I like it. Because I can't do, like, too much in that department. But I try for Charlie. We have to get married and you have to have insurance by the time I'm 26 because I'll not ever be able to work the kind of jobs that offer insurance. Listen, you're 24. That is not giving me a lot of time to have a job with good insurance, but I will do my best. Yeah, it's so stupid. Fuck that. Exactly. You and Charlie are relationship goals. Thank you. I like our relationship a lot. I'm too tired for sex. That's fair. Honestly, me too. I just want a QPR. That's my life goal. Oh my God. No, honestly. Like, Charlie and I joke about being in a QPR a lot. And, like, the thing is, like, I would never want to be in a romantic relationship with anybody outside of Charlie. Like, I definitely am monogamous as far as Charlie goes. But I would love to be in, like, a big, you know, platonic, like, group with other couples, like, our friends who are also in relationships. And, like, you know, have one big QPR. Like, it would probably never happen, but I would love for it to. That's my life goal. I know, I don't want to put stress on you. I just don't know what else to do. Well, I mean, listen, Charlie, you could always go on, like, Medicare and stuff. That's what I did. Or Medicaid. Not Medicare, that's for old people. But Medicaid. And, like, it helps. Like, it was better than nothing. But... No, I know. I mean, hopefully in 2 years' time, I will, you know, have a good job with insurance. But, like, no promises. I will be sobbing at your future wedding. I will be sobbing at my wedding, to be honest. Like, Charlie and I talk about getting married a lot, but we haven't actually been able to, you know, turn any wheels on that because, like, I can't even afford to buy them the ring that I want to get them. Even though, like, I have it bookmarked online, but I just can't afford it. And even once I can afford it, we'll probably be engaged for a long time. Like, we're gonna have one of those, like, lengthy engagements. Because I want to be engaged to them so that I can call them my fiance instead of my partner. Because fiance is gender neutral when you say it out loud. But partner always just, like, sounds awkward. And then old people don't get it. But if I just call them my fiance, they won't know. Sobbing, inconsolable... Real, I hate capitalism. 50 years old getting married. Yeah. Like, we've talked about getting legally married, but not having a wedding until after, which is probably what we will do for insurance purposes, for Charlie to have insurance. Like, if I get a job that has insurance before Charlie turns 26, which is the goal, then we would need to get married so that legally they could be on my insurance. But I doubt we'll be ready to have a real wedding in 2026. That would be insane. So we would probably get legally married and then not have a wedding for another couple of years, to be completely honest. Like, that's what we've talked about doing, is, like, getting legally married for the tax benefits and things like that, but not getting, like, socially married and having a wedding until we're, like, financially able to, like, invite everybody and get dresses and suits and... you know, a venue and all of those things. So I don't want to have a shit wedding because we don't have any money. Like, I want to have a nice wedding, but I also want to be married, like, now. Socially married is such a funny phrase. I didn't know what else to call it. Like, it's like when when you transition socially versus transitioning physically. It's like we're married legally, but we have to get married socially. Like, we would stay socially engaged and not tell anybody that we got, like, legally married and then actually get real married. Eventually. Like, it wouldn't be, like, a secret that we were legally married, but, like, we wouldn't want anybody to, like, freak out, and we would have a real wedding, you know, after the fact. I love you. I love you! But, yeah. I would love to be married to Charlie, and then, like, have our best friend Kat be either married or in a long-term relationship with her boyfriend Joe, and then, you know, like... our friend Megan and, like, her boyfriend get married or whatever, and then we all form one big QPR. That's the goal. Because Charlie and I really want to, like, live in LA eventually, but that's another thing that's going to cost a fuck ton of money. How is Mandy and Leo? I was thinking about them earlier. Good. We're dog sitting right now for another dog. So Mandy is not happy that there's a second dog in the house. And Nova, the dog that we're watching, is also obsessed with bothering Mandy, which is really annoying. She'll, like, jump up on her cat tower and harass her, which is really annoying. So other than that, Mandy's good. She's just super annoyed at Nova for being a bitch. Leo is chilling. He's about to get neutered, which is really exciting because I really need him to not have balls anymore. Because his balls are very annoying and I would like for them to go away. So hopefully he'll get neutered like this month, and then after he's neutered and like recovered from being neutered, he can have a play date with your dog. That's the dream. How is your dog doing? He's like a therapy dog, right? Is he good at therapy yet? Leo really needs to go back to service dog training, but we've just been putting it off because of the neutering and the move. So after he gets neutered, he'll probably go back to see the trainer. Like, we're still training him from home, but he needs, like, a refresh with the trainer. Max is good. He isn't fully trained yet, but he's very well behaved. That's good. Leo is well behaved a lot of the time. He's just, like, still very energetic and a puppy. So it's hard to get that to turn off all the time when you're training with him. But he's getting better. He's almost done with like phase 2 of his training, because phase 1 is like obedience, phase 2 is like advanced obedience, and then phase 3 is like when they start doing like disability training. And he can't do that until he's like fully grown, like 2 years, because he can't do mobility until he's like fully grown. But yeah, he should be done with phase 2 of his training pretty soon. He's great other than hyperness and interest in other people and dogs. Yeah, he just needs to get better at socializing, so a play date would actually be very good for him. Because he just gets so excited whenever there's another dog around. He's like, I have to sniff them, I have to say hi, I have to jump on people when they are here. Which is like normal puppy behavior, but when your puppy is 110 pounds, it's a little bit of a problem. So we're working on that with him, but he's a good boy otherwise. He's really good with the dogs we've been sitting. Usually they get aggressive with him before he gets aggressive with them. The only thing is that he's overly excited, so he's really annoying. The jumping is a lot better, yeah. Let me know when he is good, and I can see about his schedule. My mom keeps him booked with playdates and training. Yeah. Hopefully, like, I don't know how long it takes him to, like, recover from being neutered and everything, but hopefully, like, September, he'll be good. Leo doesn't ever get aggressive. Yeah. The only thing about him that's, like, quote, aggressive isn't even aggression. It's just overly friendliness. So he'll paw at people or dogs, or, like, sniff them really aggressively, but not in, like, an angry way, just in a really excited way. I have one class next semester, so I'm pretty much always free. Slay. Yeah, until I have a job, we have literally fucking nothing, like jack shit going on except for Charlie's doctor's appointments. And hopefully the job that I get will be remote or like hybrid, so I should be free like the rest of the time. I miss working at HRC. I'm jealous of you for getting to do your internship with them, because I loved that job. I wish I lived closer to DC and could, like, do something similar to that, because that was really fun. But, or if that was, like, fully remote. But since it was hybrid, I'm, like, too far from DC now. But and I'm too sick to work. Yeah. I mean, honestly, I'm kind of too sick to work low-key, like, to do full-time in person. Like, I realized that that's just, like, not possible. Like, unless it was a film job or something. But obviously it's not going to be a film job. But, like, full-time, like, in an office, I couldn't do it. I would die. Text me whenever you want to hang out. Oh, I left HRC earlier this month. Okay. The commute was bad. The commute was the worst part. If I lived, like, in DC and I could commute really easily to that job, I would have done it forever. Granted, I wouldn't have been allowed to do it forever because they could only keep interns on for, like, a year. But yeah, I would have done it forever if it wasn't for the commute. Or if it could have been, like, remote. Wes got married. He did, I know. I left HRC right when he got engaged. Like, literally, my last day, he was like, getting the ring. And I was so stinking excited for him. He was telling me, like, about his plan to propose when it was, like, my last week. He was telling me about it. And like we were so stoked for him, and I saw the pictures when they got proposed, when they got engaged, when he proposed. And so I'm glad that they got married. That's so good to hear. I love Wes. Wes was probably like my best friend at HRC. It was just one of those weird things where it's like I never get along with straight men, but like sometimes I really, really get along with like a straight man, and that was him for me. Like he was like such a homie to me. He was my favorite person to see every time I went into the office. And my desk was literally right across from his, so I could just like turn around and like gossip with him about whatever was going on. I loved him to death. I mean, not that I didn't love Alex and Sam and Amy, but like I think I hung out with Wes the most. Sam and I were besties because we were always in the office. Wes and I work well together creatively, but he's remote now. Oh, interesting. Okay, because he was always the one like on the ground. Alex isn't there. Yeah, I haven't seen her in a while, so that makes sense. I don't know, Alex. Yeah, I wonder what happened to Alex. So who is the new team member? Are they doing what Alex was doing? Also, I can see you and Sam getting along. That makes sense to me. I mean, I liked Sam too. He had homophobia too. He and Nova both have homophobia. Like her, they do a lot of animation. Oh, interesting. That's cool. And to be clear, I don't mean homophobia. I mean heterochromia. Sam has 2 different colored eyes, and so does the dog we're watching. She has 1 brown eye and 1 blue eye. Like motion graphics. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. I do not. I need to learn how to make motion graphic because I would probably get more job opportunities that way because they're always like, can do motion graphics. And I'm like, sigh. Like, I could learn. I just don't have fucking Adobe shit. And I'm not going to pay for it because I don't have a job. So I'm not going to pay for Adobe to learn how to do motion graphics when I don't have a job. It scares me. Yeah. Motion graphics scare me. Fabs is hiring right now for an office gig. I kept applying for things and they wouldn't hire me. I have applied for multiple jobs at Mason and not gotten them. I'm like, what the fuck did I do? Like, why did I get a degree with you? I have literally applied. Like, I don't know if I applied for that exact job that you're talking about, but like a couple months ago they were like asking for applications for something, and I applied and I literally didn't hear back. Like, I didn't even get a no. I just didn't hear back at all. I will send it to you. Yeah, please send it to me. Cause like the thing is, I don't know if I can commute to Mason because it's like kind of far, but if it's like hybrid, I could probably pull it off. But yeah, I'm very annoyed with them. Very annoyed with them. I'm like, why did I get my degree if nobody will hire me? Not even the place I got my degree from. Coming with you. And it's not like I don't have ample experience because I did a year at HRC. What was that for? And I have Amy as a reference, and she has an Emmy. So, like, it's not like I don't have good references. So stupid. Wes is nominated for an Emmy? Let's fucking go for what? Oh my gosh. That's exciting. What the fuck? Oh my god. I love him. Some video. Fair. I don't know. I was told my last day. Okay, so my last day he gets engaged. Your last day he gets nominated for an Emmy? What is it about interns leaving that gives him good luck? What the heck? Pretty much, yeah. Dude, that's awesome. He so deserves it. He's so talented. I loved listening to him yap. Sometimes he would call me over and be like, Ty, will you just like look at this for me? I've been looking at it for too long and I just need somebody else to look at it. And then I would look at it for him. He would just like tell me what he was doing and like what he was working on and what he had done to it and what he was thinking about doing to it. And like, I would love to just like listen to him yap, mostly because it meant I didn't have to do work. But also because like, I just love him. We did an intern dance team for the staff talent show. Oh my God, we didn't have a staff talent show when I was there, I don't think. That's crazy. That's so fun, though. I got to go to national dinner, though, so that's kind of a fucking slay. National dinner was, like, probably one of the coolest things I've done in my entire life. I met George Takei. It was great. And I hung out with Ian Alexander. They were at the after party on the dance floor, and we, like, danced together, which was kind of crazy. Not, like, dance together, but, like, danced near each other. Once I'm the supervisor for my independent project, I researched analytics and did a 10-page write-up. Damn, you did more work than I did. 10 pages. I just, like, made a bunch of thumbnails and made a spreadsheet about all of the thumbnails I made. Well, here's the thing. What I did was really tedious. I organized every single YouTube video on the HRC channel. I went through, watched it, and categorized it into a playlist, and then made a spreadsheet of every playlist and every video and what videos belong on what playlists. And then I made a thumbnail for every single individual video. I organized the Dropbox, the whole thing. Oh my god, that's intern as fuck. It was mostly spreadsheets, yeah. That is intern as fuck to organize the Dropbox. I probably would have done that if I was there longer, to be honest. I probably would have ended up doing that. It bothered me how unorganized everything was. So, all of spring semester, yeah. It took me the whole year to do the fucking thumbnails. Like, not the whole year, but probably like 9 months. It was worth it because the channel looks amazing now. But holy shit, did that take forever. That was my, like, magnum opus, that spreadsheet. Because, like, I worked on videos with them. A lot of videos that end up never being posted. But, yeah. The templates are still used, and we call them the Thai templates. That makes me kick my feet and giggle like a little baby. I love that. I love that so much. I had fun making those. I love a good Canva account. I mean, granted, Canva's, like, kind of problematic now, but I edited a whole video myself and it never got approved. I also had that experience. I don't know if it didn't get approved by the celeb, but I edited an entire cut down of a speech that somebody had done at a dinner and it never went up. Never. I don't know who didn't approve it, but it never went up. And then I helped shoot and edit. Same, that was mine. Yeah. I helped shoot and edit a video with Kelly when she, like, just became president. It was Thanksgiving time. And then something awful happened. I can't remember what now, which is awful. It was like a, I don't know, school shooting, terrorist attack, something. But something happened right before Thanksgiving. And so we were gonna put the Thanksgiving video up, but it was like a really upbeat, like, happy Thanksgiving to, like, all of our HRC members. You know, we're wishing that you have, you know, good time with your family, blah, 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 but also remember, like, the native people and blah, blah, blah. And we shot that video prior to the event happening. Then whatever, like, horrible thing happened. And then by the time we were supposed to put that up for Thanksgiving, it did not feel appropriate. And we had to, like, reshoot. So the video that we made never went up. I did a ton of stuff for the new studio upgrades and filming internal videos. That's cool. Oh, yeah. I helped with some internal videos. There were, like, I don't know if they were, like, the training videos or what, but I helped shoot, we did, like, voiceover for some, like, internal video. But yeah, I would say 50% of the projects I worked on at HRC that were, like, video projects didn't go up. I think there's maybe 1 or 2 videos on the channel that I actually, like, edited myself. I can also caption any video in 15 minutes now. Oh my god, captions? I did a lot of copywriting for captions. I did a lot of that. I would sit in the, like, downstairs in the studio for just, like, hours doing captions. You're probably faster than I am at it. And then, like, reformatting stuff to vertical from, like, horizontal. I did a lot of that. And then putting captions on that. Took forever. Video work is so silly, but, like, I would do that for, like, a job. Like, I would sit there and just do captions because it's, like, it's tedious and it's annoying, but it's not hard. So like if someone was going to pay me a reasonable amount of money to do that, I would do it for a job. Because I don't mind things that are repetitive and tedious because it's just the same thing over and over again, which means it's not hard. I think I get more stressed out when things are like new and difficult. But I would also totally just do like a camera operation job too, where I just like hold a camera. Because I'm not really a very good cinematographer. Because I took cinematography online with Hans Charles and it went awful. But I feel like I'm a good camera operator. I can hold a camera real good. I can hold a mic. Not a boom for very long, but I can hold stuff for sure. I do have to get off here soon because I have an orthopedist appointment tomorrow for my... Oh my God. Charlie just had a hip orthopedist appointment, like, this week for their hip. No way. I have sciatica and a cane. I heard about that. Charlie did tell me. We were in the car and Charlie's phone was hooked up to, like, CarPlay when you were texting them about that. So I did get the notifications while I was driving. Like, I didn't read them, but I was like, what is Olivia texting you about? And they were like, oh, like, they're getting a cane, blah, blah, blah. So they did tell me about that. I'm still virtual power washing in Roblox? Charlie, you're so silly. You're so silly, Charlie. Hashtag mobility aid. True. Roblox icon. Yes, well, Charlie and I have been playing Dress to Impress lately, which meant that we had to have Roblox accounts because Dress to Impress is like inside Roblox. But that means you end up sometimes just kind of scrolling through the Roblox like recommended games and then you play. I need to see you stream Dress to Impress. Honestly, I am thinking about it. Charlie and I are working on a secret project, which I can tell you about. And I'm thinking about playing Dress to Impress as part of a secret project. So, and then also streaming it separately from the secret project. Yeah. We might make it one of our joint streams, like, over the weekend. We normally do streams together on, like, Saturdays. So we could do a joint Dress to Impress stream. 100%. I'm not good at it, though. I'm heading out, but I will text you later. Okay, have a good night. Enjoy your orthopedist appointment. Love you. I love you, too. Thank you for stopping by. It was so good talking to you. I haven't talked to you in forever, so I needed that. I've been really bad about communicating with people because I've just been so busy. But I appreciate it when people stop by my streams. Good night. Yes, tuck Olivia in. All right, can we get this little guy? We're almost at 500. We're like almost an hour into stream and we're almost 100 in. So we're actually making decent, or not 100 in, 50 in. So we're making decent progress. Because I also yapped for like 15 minutes at the start of stream. So I feel that. Been busy with a lot of things lately. Yeah. It's so weird because you would think that like being unemployed, I would have all this free time. But I just don't. I'm like more busy being unemployed than I ever was when I was employed. I think because I wouldn't put anything on my plate besides my job when I was working a 9 to 5, except for stream. But now that I am not working a 9 to 5 and I have free time, I feel weird about having free time. So I keep filling it up with a bunch of things like doing a podcast, doing a stream, watching a dog, you know, like doing a bunch of things. So I actually end up taking Charlie to all of their doctor's appointments. Like I actually end up being insanely busy. I don't even know how I would manage to work a job with all of the things that I'm doing because I would have to take stuff off my plate that I'm currently doing. And I don't even know how I would do that. Like, I literally don't know. I can't imagine working a full-time job and doing anything else. Like, the fact that you, like, work a job and you go to your non-binary support group or your Ace and Arrow group or you go to, like, meetups in Toronto, like, I would die, I think. I worked a full-time job for, like, 6 months and I died the whole time. Wasn't even a full 6 months. It was, like... Or maybe it was. Yeah, it was. It was like September, October to like April. But it was, and that was remote, and it was exhausting. I literally like fell asleep after and woke up before it and just didn't do anything else. Except stream. I would stream and then go to work and then... Well, I would stream and then take a nap and then go to work and then go to sleep and then wake up and then stream and then take a nap and then go to work. They are the things that give me escape from the PhD. Yeah. When I worked full-time, I was dead, even remote. Yeah, Charlie was worse than I was. They were literally falling asleep at their desk. Like, I would get close, but my calls were closer together than Charlie's were, so I couldn't, like, fully fall asleep. But I literally have a photo of Charlie passed the fuck out on the couch with their laptop in front of them. Because they were just being overworked completely. And my job wasn't even... No, it was. My job was overworking me for sure. And then they laid people off because they were like, we don't need this many people working. And I was like, the people you have are overworked as is. What do you mean? The terrible news is that my job was seasonal and it's going to start being open again. So if I don't have a job, I might have to actually do my old job again. And I would rather die. But if they reach out to me, I'm going to have to say yes. And I'm going to hate myself for it because I don't want to go back to that job. Like, you could not convince me to go back to that job. But I literally don't have a choice. If I'm unemployed and they reach out to me and say, do you want your job back? I have to say yes. Oh, Cat's on playing PLA. Hi, Cat. But yeah, I don't know. Like, remote work and in-person work both have their, like, advantages and disadvantages. I think something that was nice about my job at HRC is that I did not have to work every single second of the day. In fact, I would finish my work pretty early in the day and then not have very much to do for the rest of the day, so I could kind of just, like, slack off. Like, if I had one video I needed to do in the day and I finished my video by, like, 12 p.m., then what did I do between 12 and 4? Random shit. Usually I would just work on my spreadsheet, which I could do while watching a movie or something. So that was what was really nice. And then I would just have like a meeting I had to attend or whatever. So that was what was really nice about my job, even though it was in person. Well, it was remote. It was hybrid. So it was in person one day and it was remote the other day. So it was nice because I could get up from my desk and go get a snack and come back and I wouldn't get in trouble. But when I was working full-time remote, I literally did not get breaks. I had a 15-minute break every couple of hours, and I wasn't allowed to, like, even, like, go to the bathroom or anything. Like, unless it was on my 15-minute break. So I think that was worse, is that I had to work every single second for an 8-hour shift, rather than having an 8-hour day, but I only had to work for, like, 4 of the hours. Chronic fatigue and illness really got me when I'm trying to work. I ended up in the ER. My mostly in-person part-time internship nearly killed me. No, I know. You were really struggling with that job, and that was a totally different thing, I think, for you. But, yeah, I need a remote job that doesn't require me to be, like, on every single second. Like, you know, I've seen people that get those, like, mouse mover things because the job, like, requires that they be active for like a certain amount of time, and I think that's fucking ridiculous. Like, as long as I'm getting my work done, I don't know why you need to be monitoring my mouse movement. Like, that's crazy. So I just need a job that lets me work at my own pace. I think that's the biggest thing with having ADHD and autism and needing to work, is like, I cannot work on somebody else's schedule. I need to work on my schedule, and my schedule is not 9 to 5. It is not, I work for 8 hours in a row from 9 a.m. to 5 p.m. My work schedule is I wake up later than 9 a.m. and then I work for like 3 or 4 hours, and then I go eat lunch, and then I come back and I work for a couple of hours, and then I get up and I go to the bathroom and I eat a snack and I come back and then I work for a couple more hours, you know? Like, I need to be able to break up my work day. I cannot work for 8 hours straight. That's insane. That's why I did it over 2 semesters so that it would be part-time, but I still struggled. Yeah, I'm glad that they gave you that accommodation, though, because, like, they would have made you do it full-time otherwise. So I'm glad that you were able to do it part-time, even if the part-time was still too much for you. But, like, I'm glad that they, like, gave you a chance. Because, like, you did good stuff when you were there. It was just, like, a lot for you to, you know, drive back and forth and all that thing. Driving is a bitch. It really takes my energy out of me to drive. And Charlie too. I hate driving, and like I can only do really short commutes that I'm like comfortable with. That's why I was okay going to HRC, because I actually didn't drive. Charlie would drop me off at the metro station and I would take the metro into DC. So I barely ever actually had to drive. And I'm really thankful that Charlie was able to drive me to the metro, because I don't think I would have been able to make it home after I got off the metro. Like, I was so tired. So I needed Charlie to come pick me up. Like, I couldn't really afford to park there. I saved a lot of money not parking at the metro. I can work for maybe 4 hours at a time. I can't really drive right now. Yeah. No, that's unfortunate. I have to do a lot of the driving in this relationship now, and that was not what I was built for. I was built to be a passenger princess. So having to drive is a bummer for sure. Some people are like, I like driving, it's relaxing. Not me. I constantly think I'm gonna get into a car accident. I want to drive. No, I know you do. I know it's your health. Yeah, that's you behind the wheel, and we can't have that. It's okay. It's just like, it makes it definitely harder to find a job that's in person when I have to consider the commute time. Because, like, I can really only look at jobs that are, like, 20 minutes or less away. Like, I genuinely don't think I can do a 30-minute commute every day. I can't. Like, that's too far of a drive. That's an hour out of my day that I am driving on top of an 8-hour day of working. Like, I could drive farther if the job was part-time, maybe. But, like, there's no way I drive 30 minutes for a job that starts at 9 a.m. So then I would have to leave at 8:30. So I have to be up at 7:30. So there's no way that I'm up at 7:30. I leave my house at 8:30 to get to my job at 9. And probably I'd have to leave a little bit before 8:30 to get to my job at 9, because I don't want to be late. So I'd leave at 8:15. So I leave at 8:15. I get to my job at 9. Then I work for 8 hours until 5 p.m. And honestly, usually at most jobs, it ends up being an extra half hour because they like let you take a lunch or whatever. So really, I would leave at 5:30, get home at probably like, 6:15 if there's traffic. And then you want me to turn around and stream at 7 when I normally stream? So I get 45 minutes between work and stream to like eat and decompress. Are you crazy? Are you out of your fucking goddamn mind? Like, there's no way. There's no shot that happens. All right, we're at 501, so we made it past 500. So now we have 200 to go. Yippee. We'll see. It took us an hour to do 50, so it would take us 4 more hours to do 200 more, so probably won't happen. But maybe we can get to 650. I don't know. I'm literally going as fast as I can. I don't know how people do this so fast. We're almost at, what, like a quarter odds at 512? Maybe I can guess 512 then. That'll be one of my guesses. 512. Because then we're like 1/4 of the way there. No, 1/8 of the way there? Odds are 4096, so 512 and 512 is 1,000. Yeah, that's 2048. So that's 1/8 of the way there. Dear God, I'm gonna be here forever. Takes me 3 streams to get 1/8 of the way there. So how many streams would it take me to get to odds if I can do, if it takes me 3 streams? Well, okay, it doesn't take me 3 full streams because I'll get well over odds, 1/8 of odds today. So 2.5 streams, let's say, for me to get 1/8 of the way there. So then another eighth of the way would take another 2.5 streams. So that would be a fourth of the way, and that would take me 5 streams. So then it would take me 10 streams to get halfway there and 20 streams to get all the way to odds. And then if we go over odds, it would take over 20 streams. And yet, they only give us a week for Fossil Week. How am I supposed to stream 20 times in a week? I'm not. I stream 3 times in a week, and that's why we're not even an eighth of the way there. I need... It's fine. It's fine. It's for the Fossil Week. It's for Fossil Week. Honestly, truly, I think we'll get it under odds. I'm gonna knock on wood when I say that. But a lot of the people that I've seen doing fossil hunts, it did not take them, like, 4,000. I'm gonna say that, and then it is gonna take me that long. I've seen a couple of people where it took, like, 7,000, 8,000. It went over 8192, whatever. They went triple odds or whatever. But I saw a lot of people where they, like, got it in 1,000, got it in 500. And, like, maybe that'll be us. Right? Please? Time. Oh, did not mean to do that. Okay. Am I back? I'm back. Okay. Knock the fuck on wood. No, I did. I knocked on wood. Listen, I don't trust a goddamn thing after my Masuda hunt. Like, not at all. After my Masuda hunt went so far over odds, I don't even want to hear it. This could easily take me 10,000 encounters. But I probably won't go that long, to be honest. Considering this is a shiny I ended up getting in Pokemon Go, like, couldn't I just transfer it from Pokemon Go into Pokemon Pearl and call it a day? Like, I don't need him to be in Pogo. He had, like, 93 CP. The dude sucked. So, like, I could just transfer it into this game and be like, look, I got it. Like, yay, I did it. You know? Who would ever know the difference? How would they know? But, yeah. Like I said, I'm not that pressed about this one. So if I don't get it in, like, a few weeks' time, like, probably, like, half odds, I probably just won't keep doing it. Oh. Because it's, like, not that big of a deal. I thought you couldn't transfer out of Pogo. You can't transfer into Pogo. So you can transfer out of Pokemon Go, I believe, don't quote me on this, but I believe you can transfer Pokemon from Pokemon Go onto the Switch, but you cannot transfer them on from the Switch onto Pokemon Go, because Pokemon Go has a completely different meta than the Switch games. Like, the stats in Pokemon Go are completely different than the levels and stats on the Switch. So I think they don't want people to, like, take a Pokemon on the Switch and, like, level it up to, like, level 100 and, like, max out its IVs and, like, max out its EVs and then transfer it into Pokemon Go and then just, like, kick fucking ass. Because that's not how Pokemon get leveled up in Pogo. Like, CP is a totally different, like, way of measuring Pokemon's strength than the way that they measure it in Switch games. So I think you can transfer into the Switch because it'll just give it a level, like, close to its, like, CP. And then give it, you know, IVs similar and whatever. But you can't then level it up a bunch and then send it back. Like, it just won't let you do that. I think. That's my understanding anyway. So I believe I can transfer him out of Pokemon Go and onto the Switch. I'm pretty sure. Because the Switch doesn't care if you have a super overpowered Pokemon, because in these games, you're able to power up a Pokemon to, like, full strength, right? You can max out its IVs using, you know, Hyper Training in Scarlet Violet, or you can max out its EVs using, like, HP up and, like, you know, Carbos and all that stuff. And you can, feed it as much extra large candy as you have to level it up to level 100. So, like, the Switch games don't care if your Pokemon are OP, but I think Pokemon Go does because of the meta being different there. Like, obviously, there's rules about, like, VGC and stuff like that, but in VGC, I'm pretty sure you're allowed to, like, hyper train your Pokemon and, do all that shit. So, I don't think the Switch games care nearly as much as, like, Pogo. Because it wouldn't be fair for people that don't have Switch games and only have Pokemon Go to be walking around with Pokemon they caught in the wild on Pokemon Go and then have, bitches be transferring, like, super overpowered Pokemon from their Switch onto their Pogo and then just, like, destroying everybody they come into contact with. I think it's just, like, not fair for, like, Pogo battle leagues and stuff. Whereas on the Switch, it's like, who cares? As long as you're not cheating, fairness isn't really a thing. But I don't really know. Oh. Oh, I see. Olivia's contact is one of the ones that got, like, murdered by my phone deleting a bunch of my contacts. So they're just a phone number. Let me put them back. I almost forgot her last name for a second. Okay. Okay. I need to put their nickname back in my phone. They used to be saved in my phone as Egg. There we go. All right. Okay, they sent me the job. Slay. I don't know what happened. I mean, I do know what happened, but I don't know what happened. I transferred a bunch of contacts from one of my accounts to my other account on my phone because I was using an old email for a lot of them that I don't use anymore. And so I transferred all of my contacts, I thought, from my old email to my new email on Google. And then I deleted... Like, I took the old email off of my phone, and then it deleted all of my contacts that I had transferred over, even though they did transfer successfully. Like, I do see them. But if I get a text from somebody that I do have a contact for from their number, it, like, won't show their name in their profile picture. So I have to, like, merge the contacts. It's super weird. I don't know why it happened. It shouldn't have, because I transferred my stuff successfully, but apparently I didn't. Even though it looks like it did. And I still have the contacts. But, like, they're just numbers. It's so weird. So I have to, like, new phone who dis a bunch of people when they text me. Even though, I have their number saved. Luckily, I've been able to use context clues to figure out most people, because most people don't text me. So if they're texting me, it's like, I can just figure out what they're saying and then figure out who they are. Like, obviously it was Olivia who just texted me because they were in chat and was like, I will text you, and then they texted me. So, like, that was easy to figure out. But it's annoying that their number disappeared. Because also, like, I usually save cute little notes on people's contacts. Like, it's like their name, their nickname, a cute little picture of them, their phone number, sometimes their email, or like another, and then like a fun fact about them, or, random stuff like that. So I like lose that stuff when I have to like remake the contact, which is annoying. To be king of a kingdom, swinging on a swing, something happened to my imagination and the situation's becoming dire. My tree house is on fire, and for some reason I smell gas in my hands. I love this song. This is not what I had planned. One of the things that we really liked or at least I really liked in Troy's video about Clancy was, like, first of all, dude just, like, cried listening to some of the songs, which is, like, such a mood because, like, me too. I also cry listening to 21 Pilots. But it was specifically at moments where he kind of, like, is loud. He'll start, like, screaming at the end of something, and then he'll drop down. And he does that in Forest, so he'll be like, and for some reason I smell gas on my hands. This is not what I had planned. This is not what I had planned. So he'll, like, scream, this is not what I had planned. And then he'll drop down and go, down in the forest. Which is just, like, a really pivotal moment in that song. And he does it also in like next semester on Clancy. And Troy was like, you can't do me like that, like be all loud and screamy and then get all sultry. And I'm like, Tyler loves to do that. Like that is a staple of 21 Pilots music, is Tyler screaming at the top of his lungs and then just going like, hi. I get a lot of random spam texts these days that start with, hey, do you have a moment? That's so silly. It's like, for what? A moment for what? OMG, yes, love it, love him, love them. Same. Agreed. Yeah, like he does it on Kitchen Sink too. In Kitchen Sink, he screams, leave me alone, 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 leave me alone. And then he screams, don't leave me alone. And then he just goes, ah, for like a good while. And then he like drops down and goes back into the verses. And I'm like, bitch. Tyler Joseph means so much to me. Like, not to be parasocial, but I love him so much. And Josh Dunn. Like, I am so parasocial about 21 Pilots. I can't help it. It's because of the way that they are, that the way that their music is, and like the way that they present to their fans. But they are so like relatable, and their music is so relatable and intimate. It's so intimate, and I think that that's a big part of it. Is like, I cannot listen to their music and not feel just like intrinsically attached to them and like feel so connected to Tyler and his pain. And like, it's also really visual, his music. Like, I feel like I can see it in my head, and the vocals and like the lyrics are really visceral, and it like just kind of hits you in your gut, really. Like, they definitely like hit you in their heart, but some of them like hit you in your stomach. I connect so much because I've been in those places. I feel so many feelings when listening to them because like mood. Yeah. And, you know, I've talked about this a lot, but it's really hard for me to get me to feel certain feelings and to feel them strongly. And 21 Pilots makes me feel feelings very strongly, which is rare. And I think that that's a beautiful thing, that it's because it's so rare that they are able to like evoke such strong emotion in their songs. And you can hear cracks and breaks in Tyler's voice, and you can hear like the pain and the struggling and the grieving and the begging in his music. And it's like, God, you know, especially when you've been in those places that he's talking about. It's fully hard to explain how much I feel there. It's real, and I love it. It's very, very real. It's very authentic. And like I said, like intimate. It's so... He is talking about such vulnerable things, and like doing so with like beautiful metaphors, and like, you know, being literal but not too literal, but also not too metaphoric. Like, really just kind of like dancing this line of telling us the truth but covering it up, which I think is very authentic to somebody who has been in that place where it's like, you don't really go around advertising it. You don't really feel like going around telling people what you're going through or how much you're struggling. Because a lot of people don't react well to that, you know, being like, oh, like I am, you know, experiencing depression and, you know, SI. And people are like, I don't really want to be like told about that. And whereas with his music, it's like, he's telling us what he's comfortable telling us, but not giving us all of the information, but giving us enough that we can kind of put the pieces together ourselves, or like put our own spin on it or make it our own. Like, this was my experience with SI, but you as a listener who had a different experience with SI might connect to it in your own way, and like, you know, put your own spin on it and put your own like meaning to it, which I think is what's so beautiful about art, is that, you know, it means one thing to the person who makes the art, and it means a totally different thing to the person who receives the art, even if it means the same thing, but they like process it differently. You know, like even when he is more literal and I know specifically what he's talking about, it's still like he's relating his experience to it and I'm relating my experience to it, and we're never going to have the same experience even if it's similar. Which I think is what kitchen sink is about, right? Like, I'm a kitchen sink, you don't know what that means because a kitchen sink to you is not a kitchen sink to me. It's like, I experienced this and you may have experienced something similar, but like, our demons will never be the same. And like, you know, you are special for dealing with your own demons. And like, it's an achievement just to overcome your own demons. Like, that is an accomplishment on its own. And like, you don't have to perform for anybody, which I think is what, well, you know, what Scaled and Icy is all about, is like being forced to perform whether or not you like it, especially nowadays in social media, is like everything you do feels like a performance. I mean, especially as a streamer, right? Like, streaming is inherently kind of a performance, even though I'm authentic and I'm genuine with you guys, but like, I'm still performing to an extent. Like, I'm not being a completely different person when I'm on stream, but like, you know, especially being autistic, it's like I'm masking for sure, you know? And like, I've learned different ways to cope with that when it comes to streaming, because I can't just like mask for 4 hours straight and not be exhausted. So it's not like I'm, you know, fully masking, but there's definitely something to be said about like masking and streaming being a performance. But oh no, my flag fell down. But Scaled and Icy is all about, you know, being forced to be a performance for, you know, all of these eyeballs that are on you. And like, I mean, you can't do anything, right? Like, you can't make a tweet, you can't make an Instagram post, you can't go out in public without that feeling of being watched or like you're performing. A post that I think about a lot and like sticks with me but also doesn't, because I have a hard time like swallowing the pill, but I think is good for other people to hear, is it's like a text post comic thing where there's like two characters and the first character says, "I'm worried they'll get bored of me," and then the second character says, "You're not here to entertain anybody." And like, I have a hard time believing that I'm not here to entertain anybody, because when I'm streaming, I am here to entertain you. And if you get bored of me and you leave, like, that sucks, you know? Like, I want to keep you guys here. So there is a part of me that is like, no, if they get bored of me, then that's genuinely my problem as an entertainer and as somebody who makes films and as somebody who makes TikToks and just generally is somebody who makes art and makes content. I have a hard time believing that I'm not just a court jester that was like put on this earth to like dance around like a monkey and entertain everybody that comes into my streams and comes into my TikToks. But for the average person who isn't a content creator, you are not here to entertain anybody, so it's okay if they get bored of you, is like a very good lesson. And I wish that I could learn it. I just can't. Masking might be a big reason why I have trouble streaming for more than 3 hours before I need to stop. Yeah. I had to find a way to find a middle ground between masking and not masking while streaming, because I can't just completely turn the mask off, because I would look like this. And that's not interesting to watch. But I also can't be like, hey, what's up, everybody? Welcome back to my stream. So today we are going to be fossil hunting, and I am so excited because we're going to find shiny Kabuto, and it's going to be so awesome. And like, oh my gosh, this one wasn't shiny, but that's okay. Like, it'll be the next one. It's not going to happen. Like, it's not going to happen. So the in-between is that I talk down here in my regular voice most of the time. And if there is a shiny, I'm going to be up here because I'm really excited and that's a shiny! When maybe in real life, I probably wouldn't necessarily make that much of a sound. But like, I do get excited when there's a shiny. Charlie can attest. When I found the shiny Kabuto in the parking lot, I was like, ah! Like, I was excited. That's a real sound that I make when I'm excited. So therefore, it's not masking. And in fact, I'm stimming usually when I find a shiny, and that is not masking because I'm not masking my stims. I'm allowing myself to be excited about there being a shiny, which is good. So, you know, because I'm not like the, oh, look, a shiny kind of person, except for if it's been a really, really long time. I saw a stream of a girl that had done like, or a TikTok really from a stream where she had just done so many encounters that like she just didn't give a fuck anymore, and she encountered the shiny and was like, oh yay, oh look, a shiny whatever it was. I can't remember the Pokemon, but she was like, oh look, the shiny, and then just kind of caught it like deadpan, and it was funny because you could just tell how much she had been through it. But like, you know, that in its own right is kind of content. That's how I felt after the Masuda. I was like, thank fuck it's over, you know? But, yeah. Okay, I do have an ad coming up. We're at 524. I'm going to run one more so that we're at 525. So that'll mean that we did 75 before the ad, which is pretty good. And then my tummy is grumbling. So I'm probably going to go get a snacky because I'm hungry. And then if you gotta like use the restroom, get yourself a snack, get yourself something to drink. I should also get my water from the other room. If you need to like walk your pet fish. Wow. Thank you for the wow. Do whatever you gotta do. The ad break, I'll go on BRB for like 3 minutes so you won't miss anything. And do your checks also on the BRB. Okay, cool. No shiny. So I'm going to run the ad, and then I will see you guys in like 3-ish, maybe a little bit more minutes. Bye! All right, we are back. Dinner is in the air fryer. Let me see. 69% gay, let's go. 48% eepy, lie. 69% smelly, uh-oh. 34% eepy. 62% smelly. 77% cute. 100% froggy. You are as froggy as can be, Charlie. 76% gay, let's go. Slaying. Never get full. All right, so we're at 525. Let's get to 550 so that we're 100 in. Because I really want to get to 669. But I don't know if I'll be able to get that far tonight or not. But I really want to do 666 and 669. I mean, unless we don't need to get that far because I get the shiny. But if we do get that far, I want to get to 669. But I don't know because we're already an hour and a half in. But maybe. Perhaps. I doubt it. I don't know. These resets take forever. Like, I can't skip any of this shit. Like, I can spam A, but, like, I still have to see about that much of it. Why would they make a game when they know that people are going to be doing resets for shit like this that makes the resets take so long? I feel like the newer games don't take that long to open up. All right. What did everybody have for dinner tonight? Or if you haven't had dinner yet, what are you having for dinner? Charlie and I are having rice and tofu and yum yum sauce. I had to go put the tofu in the air fryer. Tofu is actually, like, really good. It grew on me a lot. Well, the first time I had it, I really liked it. That was because I had it prepared by a professional chef. Every time after that, I was, like, kind of mid about it because it was mostly, like, me or my dad making it. But then when I learned how to, like, really, like, put it in things like ramen and stir fry and stuff, like, it really... My dad made it a couple times that was really good, where he would, like, you know, he put, like, breadcrumbs on the outside of it and, like, fried it and made it really good. I just, like, there's really no point of doing that with Charlie because it's like they would be gluten-free breadcrumbs anyway. You can put cornstarch on the outside of them, but it doesn't really do the same thing. I mean, they make gluten-free breadcrumbs, and I can also do that, but for the purposes of how we eat it most of the time, it doesn't need to be breaded. But I would love to do, like, a fried, breaded tofu situation for like, a meal, but I don't know. But it's actually really good, and I like it a lot. Thank you for the lurk, Charlie. I assume Charlie is going to finish dinner for me because I told them that I could put the tofu into the air fryer, but I wouldn't have time to get it out since I'm streaming, so I'm making them get it out of the air fryer for me. Which, like, I feel like is fair. Charlie decided to do their Aerodactyl resets in Pokemon Sword and Shield instead of in, like, BDSP, because you can reanimate Aerodactyl using an old Amber the same way that I'm doing it with Kabuto. I actually had an old Amber before I started doing these resets, but I reanimated it so that it wouldn't be in my hand for this. I forgot that my phone was in my back pocket and it just busted. Oh, nice. We got a new order on our shop. Thank you for whoever ordered that. Got the chapter figured out on episode 4. It's always a pain to search things through the VOD and try to figure out the best way to break it up into sections. I feel that. I feel like I have that struggle constantly when I'm trying to, like, edit VODs into something. I'm like, oh, well, maybe I'll do, like, you know, like a cut down of me doing, you know, this fossil hunt, or maybe I'll do a video of me doing my, like, Budew hunt in Arceus or whatever. But the thing is, it's, like, awkward cutting between streams and, like, cutting around me talking to chat when it's like not relevant to the video and things like that. It's like, and then when I'm editing like a vlog or something that I filmed IRL, it's like, unless I went in with a script in mind, which I usually don't with like reality content, it's like, then I just don't know what the fuck to use and not use, or what's interesting and what's not interesting. I have not had a chance to make much short form content from these. Yeah, TikToks, I feel like I have an easier time with. Granted, I probably need to up my TikTok game because the ones I've been making are actually like pretty low effort on my part, and like, that's my bad. I usually just cut the part where I get the shiny and then just like upload that. Which usually doesn't get a ton of views because people don't care when you get a shiny. But I just like posting those because I like having the clip easily accessible when I get a shiny. But I do need to branch out more, I think, the types of TikToks I'm making and like what clips I use and how I use them. Because like, if I think about the kind of TikToks that I consume, it's not even the kind of TikToks that I make. So like, why would I expect other people to consume them if I don't even consume my own stuff? Maybe Luna had a couple great episodes in episode 3 that brought the trolls on YouTube. Oh gosh. Yeah, I feel like I saw something about that on your, like, did you tweet about it or something? Like people being like aerophobic. I feel like I remember that happening, or just aphobic in general. I think people think that, yeah, I posted on Twitter, I think people think that, like, asexuality or aromanticism is either made up or a, like a sexual dysfunction, like a chemical thing, or, like, celibacy, or, like, some combination thereof, those things. Calling us woke, the usual shit, yeah. I think being demi is... like, don't get me wrong, I love being demi, but I think it's the fucking worst for like an outside perspective looking in. Like, to explain being demisexual or demi-romantic to like a cis straight person is like my worst nightmare, because they constantly hit you with the, oh, well, I'm like that, everybody's like that. You know, most people want to make a connection before they, you know, dive into a relationship. And I'm like, no, I don't think you understand. Like, sex grosses me out. The thought of having it with anybody makes me want to throw up. And then sometimes, after I have formed a very close bond with somebody, I'll consider it. And, like, that's not what they're saying. You know what I mean? Like, the average person isn't saying, oh, I'm asexual until I'm not. The demi erasure is awful. Yeah. Megan, welcome in. How's it going, cutie? I hope you're having a good Tuesday. But yeah, like, most people aren't of the mindset like, oh, I'm asexual until I'm not, which is basically what being demi is like I'm 100% asexual until I feel close enough with you to maybe consider being attracted to you. Nando, welcome in. How's it going? I hope you're having a good Tuesday. It's good to see you both. Nando, we finally have been catching up on anime. I said that I would do it, and I did. I made Charlie watch all of season 3 of Haikyuu. So we are now, I mean, I've already seen it, but we are now caught up on the Shiratorizawa arc. So Charlie is caught up on season 3 of Haikyuu. We're about to watch the OVA and then season 4. And then we're going to catch up on Demon Slayer and My Hero. We're actually doing it. We're doing the thing that we said we would do. I'm finishing up making dinner. Okay, cool. Depression is kicking my booty cheeks right now. I'll kick Depression's booty cheeks. I'll come over there and I'll kick your Depression's booty cheeks. And then everybody's saying hi to each other. I'm so sorry, we're here for you. Yes, we're here for you. We're sending love. If you need anything, if you need me to kick your Depression's booty cheeks, let me know. I know that sometimes it's like, just like having somebody to either vent to or having somebody to just like give you the motivation to do things is like hard. So, like, I will literally text you and be like, Megan, get off your booty cheeks. If that's the kind of, like, thing that you need, or if you just need someone to, like, tell stuff to, that's good too. Or if you don't need any of that, that is also fine. But I'm here for whatever version of kicking your depression's booty cheeks that you require. Because depending on what kind of mood I'm in, sometimes I just need Charlie to, like, help me with things that I just, like, you know, like, make me brush my teeth and shit. And then sometimes I need to, like, just yell about whatever I'm sad about and have them listen to me. So, like, whatever you need. It's just my mind beating me up. Well, tell your mind to fuck off, dude. You're great. And anybody being mean to you, it has to go through me. I tell this to Charlie all the time when Charlie is having bad, like, self-doubt or, like, just, like, bad self-talk in general, is, like, if somebody else were to say anything mean to Charlie like that, like, it would be over for them. Like, it would be Jover for them. So if Charlie is saying these terrible, mean things to themselves, then it's Jover for mean Charlie. Because mean Charlie can't be mean to nice Charlie, because I love nice Charlie. So mean Charlie needs to fuck off. But I'm going to a concert tomorrow. That's good. Concerts always get me through my depression. For a long time, I just couldn't kill myself because I had a concert to go to. I would just, every time I went to a concert, I would make sure I had a new one scheduled so that I couldn't kill myself until after the next concert. And then I would just keep going to concerts. And that has worked for years. Childish Gambino, ooh. I don't know much about Childish Gambino, but I know... Ayo with Childish Gambino and it's about the NASDAQ. Up my ass crack or whatever. That's the one I know. That's the song by Childish Gambino that I know. The one where he rhymes NASDAQ with ass crack. That's the only Childish Gambino song I know. I will say goodnight here. Very eepy Ty. Okay, good night. Somebody tuck Ty in.
Good night, Ty.
My dinner! Oh, I meant to get my water from our room. Can you get that?
Yeah. Do you want more?
That should be good.
Okay.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I got rice.
Nova.
Yippee. He's the only artist I listen to that's in the US, so I'm happy. Yeah, I'm happy that 21 Pilots is, like, relatively local. Hey! Like, Ohio's not even that far from here.
I can't wait. I want to go so bad.
Thanks.
Yeah. Nova, come on. Come on. Come on.
Get out, Nova. Bye. Rice or fries? Rice. That's what we're having. Is that the question? Or if you're asking what I like better, I like fries better. If you're asking what I'm having, I'm eating rice. It's rice with tofu. Otherwise, I listen to Japanese or French artists. Ooh. Yeah, I heard fries, but read rice on the subtitles. Oh. My mobile lag is awful. Ooh. Yeah, no, it's rice. The subtitles aren't perfect. Also, I don't enunciate very well. But yeah. I, unfortunately, have a really hard time getting into music from other countries. I can't do K-pop. Like, I don't dislike it. I just cannot enjoy it. Because I just don't know what they're saying. If I can't sing along, like, that's really hard for me. It doesn't apply to anime because I don't have to sing along to anime. So I don't mind that anime's in a different language. Also, I can usually watch it dubbed if I need to. But I just couldn't get into K-pop or J-pop or F-pop, whatever, any other language. There were some songs in other languages that I really liked when I was in middle school, so I'm not, like, completely against it or anything. There was a Japanese artist I really liked in middle school that I listened to a lot. But their songs were, like, kind of half English, which I know K-pop does that too. But, like, their songs would kind of go in and out of being Japanese or like English, so I could at least enjoy singing along to the English parts. But I can't deal with how many members are in most K-pop bands. My favorite band has 2 members, and that's because I can remember both of their names. There's just the 2 guys, so I can't fuck it up. But K-pop bands that have like 10 guys in them, I'm like, I can't do it. Which one of you is which? I don't know. And I don't mean that in a, oh, all Asian people look the same kind of way. I can't even tell the members of American bands apart if there's too many. Every single guy in Imagine Dragons is named Dan except one. I'm pretty sure. And I could not tell you which one is which. I am not sure which member of Fall Out Boy is which. I used to think that Pete Wentz and Patrick Stump were each other. Which is embarrassing because Patrick Stump is the lead singer, but I thought his name was Pete. Like, I'm really bad with band members' names. I'm awful at it. That is why 21 Pilots is the perfect band for me, because there are only 2 of them. I cannot fuck it up. They don't look similar. One of them plays the drums, one of them sings. You can't mess it up. It's not possible. But in bands where one guy plays the guitar and one guy plays the bass, it's over for me. That's the same instrument. Black Fluffy Wolf, welcome in. How's it going? And like, I'm aware that they are not the same instrument, but from far away, you're not going to catch me telling the difference. I'm good. It's me, Mark. Oh, you changed your name. Okay, Slay. I was like, why do I recognize you, but I don't recognize you? How's it going? I hope you're having a good Tuesday. Okay. I need to, like, put that your name is Mark or I'll forget because you changed it. Eh. There we go. Fixed it. Now it says your username and then in parentheses, Mark. So I won't forget. It always takes me a minute to adjust to people's new usernames. Good. Tired as heck. Had a whole bunch of junk in the shed and had to help my parents take it all to the dump. Oh, man. Well, I hope it wasn't, like, too hot today. It wasn't super hot here, so hopefully it wasn't super hot where you are. Because I would not want to lug a bunch of stuff to the dump on a hot day. Filled a 26-foot truck full of junk? That is crazy. How much junk did you have? Oh my god. I figured it was just like a pickup truck or something. Oh my goodness. A whole U-Haul. What were you keeping in the shed? Bodies? Alright. Alright, what are we at? 543. We're almost at 550. Just my parents and grandparents' junk. Gotcha. Charlie and I have a lot of junk, but not that much. I don't know how big the truck was that we put all of our, like our stuff in when we moved. But that was like including all of our furniture and stuff. The amount of stuff that we have that is like actual junk isn't that much. Like it's a lot when you're moving, but it's not like that much. We're not done yet. Oh my gosh, there's more. A lot of old stuff. Yeah, that makes sense. Probably just like you put stuff in the shed and then forget that it's in there kind of thing. I feel like that would happen to me if I I was gonna say if I had a shed. I guess we do have a shed, but our shed kind of already has stuff in it. But like ADHD brain, just kind of forget. We have a 15-foot truck getting filled tomorrow. Oh my god. So 15 feet plus 26 feet. That's crazy. Plus, I'm assuming that's just like one of the dimensions. So then there's also like the width of the truck and like the height. But that's impressive. That's an impressive amount of junk. Yeah, it seems like you already got most of it done then. If you... No rest for the wicked, and I work tomorrow too. Oh no. Ain't no rest for the wicked. Cage the elephant. Whenever I hear that phrase, that's what I think of. Same. Yeah. I think that's like the first time I heard that phrase, to be honest. Like, I may have heard it before, but that's what I associate it with. I don't really know what it means. Like, I get it in concept, but... About 90 degrees. Oh, so it was hot. Oh my god. That's awful. I'm so sorry. Exactly, Charlie. I'm falling asleep early tonight. Yeah, no, I would too. Absolutely. Get your rest, man. How's your dinner, Charlie? I hope it's good. Nummy? Good. How's yours? It's good. I'm almost done with it. What are you hunting? I'm hunting Kabuto. I'm doing, like, soft resets for the Kabuto fossils. Big stretch. All right. Let me finish. Let me take my last bite of my dinner, and then I'll do a big stretch. All right. Everybody reach up to the sky. And down to your toes. And over to the left. And over to the right. Big stretch. Yeah, my back needed that, to be honest. And hydrate. Okay, yeah. I have a little sip of my water left, so I'll drink the rest of it. Yippee. Alright. You're streaming and you still finished eating before me? Yeah, well, I've been, like, eating on every, like, reset. Like, every time I close the game, I've been, like, taking a couple of bites. So I was actually eating at a kind of reasonable pace for stream. Faster than I normally eat when I'm live, for sure. But thank you for the hydrate and for the big stretch. Everybody make sure that you hydrate and also stretch if you need to. All right, we're at 5:47. Let's get to 5:50. 2 hours in. We should be 100 in. All right. Eh. I received my computer. Had some nuggies. Nice. I love nuggies. I'm out of nuggies right now, but I might get more this week. Charlie and I need to go to the store. I need nuggies. I need drinkies. We're out of drinkies. I need cereal. Probably more oat milk. Chippies. We're out of chippies. Yeah. A few things that we need. Eh. Dip the nuggies in honey mustard? Yeah, I love honey mustard. That's my new, like, nugget topping of choice. I used to be mostly like a ketchup and ranch girly, and I still am. I used to not even really like honey mustard, but I've really come around on it. It has grown on me a lot. I don't like Chick-fil-A sauce, which is weird because that's honey mustard based, and I think that's part of why I thought I didn't like honey mustard. And I like barbecue sauce, so there's no reason I shouldn't like Chick-fil-A sauce because it's pretty much a combination of those two things. But I just don't like it as much. Like, no hate to people that like Chick-fil-A sauce. I understand that it's good, I just don't like it. But I do like honey mustard. But boo Chick-fil-A. Yeah, fuck Chick-fil-A. Don't buy their sauce. Speaking of not buying things from companies, as you may know, there's a Starbucks boycott going on right now because Starbucks is Zionist and donating to Israel. Specifically, their CEO is Zionist. Thank you for the bonk. And so we have been boycotting Starbucks since, like, the beginning of this year. And their CEO just got ousted because of the financial situation that the company is in. So the boycott is working, and literally do not let anybody tell you that it isn't. Because Starbucks has had some of the worst quarters they have ever had, when they have been having nothing but record growth prior to the situation in Palestine. For them to just completely take a nosedive, I mean, come on. That's not random. That's the boycott. And for their CEO to have to step down because they're hoping that we'll stop boycotting, which we won't. It's beautiful. It's a beautiful display of desperation from Starbucks, and I am thrilled that they are suffering as a company. But I love Starbucks Vanilla Bean. No, don't get me wrong. I love their drinks. Like, I'm not much of a coffee drinker, so it wasn't that hard for me to boycott them anyway, but I do love getting a nice frappuccino, a nice refresher. I will say during the summer, like a strawberry acai lemonade refresher, like, definitely hits the spot for sure. But there's other places that I can get drinks from that aren't them. I mean, Dunkin' is just as bad as far as, like, Palestine goes. I love the fun drinks, but it's not worth it. No, exactly. And also, it's saving me a ton of money right now, considering I am unemployed and I shouldn't be spending my money on things I don't need. You know how the boomers are always like, it's because you kids are buying Starbucks and Netflix subscriptions. Well, I don't have a Netflix subscription, and I don't go to Starbucks anymore, and I'm still broke. So, take that, boomers. But yeah. Yeah, they actually just built a Starbucks where I live. Yeah, I don't want to support a genocide. Yeah. Nobody does. Ideally. I mean, some people do, but those people are wrong. But, like, generally speaking, yeah, it's like, I'm losing my job soon. Oh, I'm sorry. That sucks. I went through that in April, and it was awful. Like, I knew it was coming, and it still hurt, like, because I hadn't found anything to replace it, and I thought I would have, and I just hadn't. And now I still don't have a job, and it sucks. So I feel for you. I hope that you find something better soon, because it sucks. The store I'm working at is closing down. Oh, interesting. Well, hopefully you can find another store that's, like, similar, especially since you're not, like, getting laid off or anything. Like, hopefully you can just like transfer those skills to another similar store. Hopefully so. Yeah. I think that's the problem that I had, was just like not being able to transfer my skills as easily to a new position. After I stopped working at HRC, it was like there was just nothing similar. So I ended up doing a customer service job just to like pay the bills, and now I can't even get hired at retail jobs, which is insane. But I don't even have retail experience because I never needed to work retail because I was always able to work skilled jobs. And now they're like, no, you can't work retail. And I'm like, it's not a skilled job. Like, I can learn it in a day. Like, it's not hard. The mall bought the 50-year lease of from the CEO of the store. Oh my god, the mall bought it. That's so capitalism. The job market is total ass right now and such BS. Yeah. No, you should see some of the reasons I'm getting denied for jobs. It's insane. Like, jobs I have plenty of experience for being like, no, your resume just wasn't the right fit. And I'm like, girl, you were asking for somebody with like this many years of experience, you know, this skill set, these softwares. I have all of that and more. What do you mean? Like, literally, what do you mean? It's not like I'm unskilled. It's not like I didn't get a college degree. Like, there's literally no reason for people not to be hiring me. So that's really fun. Because at first I thought it was just like, maybe it was like jobs in my field weren't hiring. So then I tried looking for jobs outside of my field, and that didn't work either. The store reopened not that long ago too. Oh no. They're going through it. Those poor store owners. It's hard to run a business like IRL. Like, we're pretty lucky with our small business that if we ever start like hemorrhaging money, we can just stop. Like, there's really nothing like tying us to running our business because we don't have like a physical store or anything that we need to like pull out of, or, you know, we don't have any assets tied up in our small business, but a lot of businesses do. And it's like, if your store closes down, it's like that was your source of income and you were paying, you know, like a rent or a lease for that space and all of the furniture and things that you bought to put in the store. Working there for 5 months, I think, and I liked working there too. That's the worst. Like, I didn't like my job that I got let go from, so it was kind of bittersweet because it's like I needed a job, but I also hated the job that I had. So I was hoping that I would just get a better, different job. But to be like let go from a job that you actually like working at sucks. Like, I wish I could have stayed at my job at HRC. It just wasn't feasible for a lot of reasons, and it was an internship, not really a job. But having to leave doing a job that I really liked was sad. Because I was worried I wouldn't find a job that I enjoyed again. And so far I haven't. Every job I've worked since then I haven't enjoyed. So I hope that you find another store that you can work at that you enjoy. I really need to get back on the job boards this week. I like go through phases of applying and not applying because it's like exhausting. But there's supposed to be the September surge, which worked for me last year because I got hired like right after September ended. So hopefully the September surge will apply again, but for a not seasonal position, hopefully. I don't know. At least they gave me a raise and a bonus as long as I stayed there until they close. Yeah, because I'm sure a lot of people are, like, willing to jump ship if they know they're going to lose their job. But, I mean, your best bet would be to stay there as long as you can and then look for jobs while you're working there until the store closes down, and then hopefully you can just hop to your next job. But I definitely understand that some people would want to just, like, jump ship and, you know, immediately go do something else where they know that they're gonna get you know, work and pay. So, I get it. I had to fight the urge to jump ship when I knew I was gonna get laid off. Like, when I knew it was coming, I was like, well, what if I just quit, you know? But then I wouldn't have gotten unemployment benefits, so. Better to get laid off and get unemployment benefits than to quit and not get unemployment benefits. Because not that unemployment pays me all that much. They gave me like $100 this month. And I was like, thank you guys so much. That's really going to pay my bills. It doesn't even pay for my groceries for a week. But unemployment is BS because if you make too much money, they won't give you money. And it's like, I'm not making enough money to live, but I'm making too much money for unemployment to give me the extra amount of money that I would need to live. Like, okay, I make $500 from my small business. Great. That's not enough to pay my bills. But if they could give me a couple $100 on top of the 500, maybe it would be enough, but they won't because they're like, "Oh, you made too much." It's so fucked. Yeah. Like, how can I be not making enough to survive and you're telling me I'm making too much money? It's the same thing with like SSI where they're like, you can't have more than $2,000 in your bank account. And I'm like, okay, but my rent is half that. Like, my full rent is more than that. If I wasn't splitting with Charlie, rent is $2,300. So that would be more than $2,000. But I'm not allowed to have more than $2,000 in my bank account at once. So how do you expect me to pay my rent? Like, you literally don't. Similar in ways to how disability is fucked. Yeah, literally exactly. Like, how can you tell me that I can't have a certain amount of money when that certain amount of money is less than I need to survive? Make it make sense. That's what was so funny about Charlie's great aunt's post being like, oh, like the Trump administration wants to protect Medicare. And I was like, no, they don't. Are you kidding? And like Social Security? That's Obama administration shit. That is not Trump administration shit. And because how fucked it is, I'll never be able to qualify for disability. Yeah. I mean, not never. You could work for 5 years and then become too disabled to work, and then you would qualify. But I know that that's not really in the cards. So, but hopefully you won't need to be on disability, and then we'll just be able to live off of, you know, whatever my salary is eventually. But my stupid brother is making $80,000 a year working remotely, so if he can do it, I can, because I'm smarter than my brother. At least in some regards I am. He's better than me at, like, math and shit, but... and, like, science, but I'm smarter than him in, like, English and most other things. That's rich. No, I know. I know. But maybe you'll feel better. Maybe you'll just do really good and not have any flare-ups for 5 years. And feel totally fine. And nothing bad will happen. No? Alright, we're at 561. Maybe we can get to 600 by 11 o'clock. That's my goal. Because that's like 45 minutes away, and we need to do like 40 resets. So, let's get 600 by 11. I think we can do that. If we go really fast. Which I feel like I've been doing the whole time, but these loading screens are killer. How much of these streams are just me sitting on a black screen? Most of them. Like, dead ass. Alright. Whee! Alright. Gimme. Alright. We're cruising, we're cruising. That was a fast one. I just have to go... I just, like, spam A on these loading screens. Because it doesn't do anything on this one, but on the other ones it does. I don't know why it needs to load so goddamn much, but whatever. See, it loaded before that, and then it loaded the Shining Pearl screen, and then it loads again. Like, why? Just don't do that. Alright, run, 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 run. Eh. I need the speedrun music back. Alright. Just spam A perpetually, forever. It works, it's fine. Yeah. My 2 bucket hats. But yeah, after Haikyuu, I don't know if we'll watch Demon Slayer or My Hero. We wanted to catch up on My Hero. We tried, but we were watching it on like Funimation or Crunchyroll or something, and it was like, thank you for the uwu, and it was like, it was like lagging a bunch. Like it just kept giving us like the loading icon. It wasn't like our Wi-Fi or anything. It was just Funimation that wouldn't load, and everything else would. So that was super weird. But after we finish Haikyuu, we'll catch up on My Hero and Demon Slayer. Maybe it's because right before the merge, probably. So if the merge has happened now, maybe it'll, like, be good again. Now that it's all Crunchyroll, yeah. Hopefully, but I feel like we tried watching it on Funimation and on Crunchyroll, and it didn't work in either place. But yeah, hopefully now that they've merged, it'll be fixed. I don't know. There's also Hulu. It didn't work on Hulu either. Like, it was lagging on Hulu. That was what was so weird. But... or like, what we wanted to watch wasn't out on Hulu yet or something. It was either not on Hulu yet, or it was lagging on Hulu. I can't remember, but... hopefully it's fine now. Yeah, hopefully. Because we're watching Haikyuu on, like, a not legitimate site. Because Crunchyroll doesn't have the dub for some reason. And for some reason, Nowhere has the dub. And I prefer the Haikyuu dub. I think it's funnier. I think it's funnier to be able to hear the background English in Haikyuu than it is to watch it in Japanese. I like a lot of shows. I think that the sub is better, but genuinely, I think that Haikyuu is better dubbed. I think that it's more fun for an English speaker to watch it dubbed. I think Japanese speakers obviously would be just fine for them to watch it in the Japanese. It's not because I think that like the English voice actors are better than the Japanese voice actors. It's literally just because being somebody that doesn't speak Japanese, when you're watching something subbed, you're only getting the subtitles they're giving you, and sometimes it doesn't, like, give you every single thing being said, and they talk over each other so much in Haikyuu. You can hear, like, background characters talking in Haikyuu, and there's, like, just American English slang that they sort of input in over what is probably Japanese slang, and it's just funnier when you can understand it than when you can't. It's just funnier. Some of the stuff lands better in English than it does in Japanese if you're a native English speaker. Because the English translation on sub doesn't land nearly as well as the dub. It's just better. Yes, it's so funny to watch. Yeah. Like, I think that Attack on Titan is better subbed. I prefer the Japanese voice actors in Attack on Titan, and I prefer watching Attack on Titan subbed. But there's so much action going on in Attack on Titan, it's easier to watch it dubbed because you don't have to worry about looking at the screen and at the subtitles. But with Haikyuu, it's like, same thing. First of all, you want to be able to look at the volleyball and not look at the subtitles. But second of all, it's just so much funnier. Demon Slayer, I think, is good both ways. Sorry, I was kind of AFK. You're good. Demon Slayer, I think, is good both ways. I think My Hero is probably just as good dubbed as it is subbed, but Haikyuu is one of those like rare anime where it really is better watching it dubbed. It's just better. Rengoku can have it both ways. Yeah, it's good. Demon Slayer is good subbed and dubbed. I've seen it both ways. You know, in dub he's like tasty, you know, and then in the sub you know, it's just as good. He's just saying it in Japanese. Yeah, tasty. Yeah. See, that's really funny in dub, but it's also funny in sub, you know, because it translates to tasty. I only watch sub anime. Yeah. Oh my. Yeah, that's it. I used to only watch sub anime, but I think Haikyuu was part of the turning point for that for me. is that I realized that some anime is actually it means delicious, yeah, which basically means tasty. But when I realized that Haikyuu is better dubbed than subbed, I was like, oh, okay, so not all dub anime is bad, which I think is like what I thought when I was younger. I was like taught by like anime purists, like, you can't watch dub, you have to watch sub, like that's how, you know, God intended you watch anime, is that it's subbed. You know, the Japanese voice actors are better and blah, blah, blah. And like for a lot of anime, that's true. There's some where the dub is like actually really bad. But Haikyuu is not one of those. Haikyuu is so good dubbed. I watch the sub and I genuinely enjoy it less. Like, the dub is just so good. So I usually just pick... Black Butler dub is amazing. Agree, Nyx. Also, welcome back. I usually watch dub at Neurodivergent. I usually watch... What? Oh, I usually watch dub. My neurodivergent brain just prefers it with subtitles. Yeah, sometimes that's true too. It's just like I can't convince my brain to pay attention to subtitles, and then in those cases, I will watch dub. But yeah, some anime just have really good dubs, and it's like, why not? You know? Like, I feel bad for middle school me that refused to watch anything that wasn't sub because I thought like I would be laughed at or looked down upon by other anime watchers for watching dub, which like I will be. Sometimes people do that, but like it's ultimately, now looking at it from like an accessibility angle, like it's kind of like, obviously, if it's your preference to only watch sub as like an individual person, that's fine. But to force it on other people is like kind of inaccessible. Like if somebody really has trouble watching subbed anime because they have ADHD or, you know, for whatever reason, I think that dub is more accessible for those people and more enjoyable for those people. So to be like, oh, well, you're not a real anime fan if you watch dub. It's like, why? I'm consuming the same content as you, just in a language that I understand. Like, what? It's a tad ableist to say that watching dub makes you lesser. Exactly. I'm obsessed with Seiyu, so I can't watch dub. I don't know what that means, but sounds good. Like, obviously, if that's your preference, yeah, exactly. Like, totally chill if that's your preference. I like picking it based on the anime. Like, some of them definitely have a better sub, and I'll watch that. And then some of them have a better dub, like Haikyuu, and then I'll watch the dub. Japanese voice actors. Oh, okay. Yeah, well, that'll do it. If you're just obsessed with the actors and you like hearing their voices, that'll do it. I think that, I think it's fun to watch Haikyuu in dub as well, because even though they are mostly Japanese, I think it's fun to kind of just imagine that, like, it's just a bunch of white boys playing volleyball. And if they're speaking English, it's easier to imagine that they're American. And because volleyball is a sport that is played in America, it's like, it's not that hard to just imagine they're a bunch of like American volleyball boys rather than like Japanese ones. Like, it doesn't matter whether they're Japanese or they're American or they're Asian or they're white or whatever. But like, I think imagining them as like a group of like high school, you know, white boys is like, I can relate to that. I played sports with a bunch of, you know, like immature white boys, and it's kind of like, it's kind of funny just imagining them like people that I know, you know, people that were on the drum line with me or people that I played basketball or football with. It's like, it's just like, I don't know. I just can't watch dub anymore because they don't deliver as well as Japanese voice actors. Even in games, I choose Japanese audio. Yeah, no, for sure. I would say that that's probably the biggest problem with most dubs, is that the delivery isn't as good. I think Haikyuu is a rare case where the dub delivery is better. I think that they deliver their lines better in English than the Japanese voice actors do in Japanese. And it's one of the very few anime that I've watched that do that. Like, I agree, Attack on Titan sub is way better than the dub. The dub English voice actors do not do nearly as well dubbing over an Attack on Titan. And I think the same is true for Demon Slayer. The voices are better in the sub than the dub. Like, there's definitely, I mean, Japanese voice actors were like built to do anime. Like, that's what they're for. Maybe because it's a sports genre. No, I'm pretty sure that's why. Like, that's why it's like fun to imagine them as like just a bunch of like American white boys, because it's like the people that I know that play sports are a bunch of American white boys. So I think because it's like a sporty thing, it translates really well to English, where a lot of anime don't cross over to English that well because they're set in Japan and they're based on Japanese culture or Japanese like things that like maybe only exist in Japan or are more common over there. Whereas with Haikyuu, it's like the way that they dress, the way that they talk, and the sport that they play is all very American. Like, volleyball is the same from like country to country. It's universal. Yeah, sports and slice of life are universal, but stories based on Japanese culture or fighting aren't. I think that's exactly my thought too. Is that like volleyball is the same no matter where you go. Like, if you watch the Olympics and they're playing volleyball right now, like they're all playing the same volleyball. They might be playing it slightly differently from each other, but they're all playing the same volleyball. So I think that's why it translates. But but the ones that are based on Japanese culture or like fighting ones, I agree. Like Attack on Titan and Demon Slayer, I think both sound better in sub because it's more Japanese culture, Japanese language, and like, Japanese voice actors definitely do better with like fighting screams. They just do. Like, they're better at that. So I think that's why the Haikyuu dub, it doesn't matter, because I think sports, if anything, sports are more American than they are Japanese in a lot of cases. Like, not all sports, but like, it'd be weird if there was a Japanese like American football anime. That would be weird because American football is American, Like, they play it in other countries, but it's like, that's our thing, Baseball, that's our thing. I think, like, Your Lie in April is interesting because Tsubaki plays softball, which to me is so American, but like, obviously they have softball in Japan, so that's like funny too. I think it really just depends, but I agree with you that the sub is better in like most cases. Japan actually loves baseball. No, I know they do. I know they do. But it like we started it. Like baseball was our thing first. Like that's why Yuri on Ice is fun because hockey is inherently very Canadian, but figure skating is a little bit more like, anybody can, not that anybody can't play hockey too. Hockey is also universal now as well. Every sport that started somewhere made its way to everywhere. So like even though we started baseball, it's everywhere now. But like when I think of hockey, I think of Canada. But figure skating is like not hockey. A lot of anime I watch reference or have dedicated episode for baseball. Yeah, isn't there a baseball episode of My Hero where they play baseball? They play like hero baseball. I love Yuri on Ice. The fact that they're not making the Yuri on Ice movie anymore, that hit me deep. Because I waited for that shit for all of high school and all of college. Like, I'm pretty sure Yuri on Ice came out when I was in like middle school or early high school. And I waited all of high school and college for that shit. I can't believe them. Born to make history. They canceled it after years of leading us on. Yuri on Ice literally put Mappa on the map and no, they canceled it. I know. Mappa literally like did Yuri on Ice and then they got to do Attack on Titan and they canceled the movie. I watched Yuri on Ice on YouTube where the episodes were in parts. Oh no. Okay. All right. I have an ad coming up. So we're going to check this last Kabuto. That was number 580. And then I'm going to run the ad and I'll see you guys in like 3-ish minutes. Make sure to get your checks in, get something to eat, get something to drink, stretch, go to the bathroom, and I'll see you in a second. Oh, that's the wrong scene. Hello. I'm back. Nova's trying to kill me. I think she thinks I'm like hurting Charlie when I like hug them or cuddle them or like smack their booty. And she like tries to attack me when I love on Charlie. One English voice actor I'd obviously die to meet is Charles Martinet. Who does he play? I'm really bad at actors' names and like who they play, so. But if you said who he played, I'd probably know. Oop. Yeah. Like, I know how it looks, but I swear I'm not hurting them. Yeah, she's become a tad protective of them. He's the voice of Mario. Oh. Interesting. I know the voice actor who played Misty and the girl in Team Rocket. Jesse. I know that she passed away because Pokemon tweeted about it. So that was a big sad event. She was also the voice of a lot of other characters, like iconic characters, so I think she had cancer, which sucks. Everybody has fucking cancer. I'm so tired of people dying of cancer. Cancer sucks so bad. And Roger Craig Smith, but not because he voices Sonic. He voices my favorite character from Assassin's Creed. Oh, yeah. Breast cancer, yeah. Yeah. I don't know what voice actors I would, like, really care about meeting. I met a few at NecoCon when we went. I actually met one that Charlie really wanted to meet because Charlie was sick and in the car. So I went up to him and I was like, hey, I'm going to be real. I have not seen the show that you're in, but my partner really likes it. Will you sign this for them? The former YouTube CEO died of cancer too. Damn. I didn't know that. Because I know it's, Susan now. But I have a list of Japanese voice actors I'd do anything to meet. No, that's fair. Especially because you seem attracted to them. I think my thing is I just don't look at them. Also, I'm ace, so I feel like that's probably part of it. But like, I don't look at voice actors like pictures ever because they're voice actors. It was Susan who passed? Deadass? Susan? Susan. Oh no. This is terrible news. What the fuck? Damn. Poor Susan. I know like so many YouTubers that like made videos with her when she was the CEO. They would like do interviews with her and stuff and like make her do like silly trends. Damn. Fucking cancer? No, fuck cancer. Dead ass. Susan was fun. She wasn't the best CEO, but she was fun. I love their voices. Some are kind of cute, but they're typically 40. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I think I usually end up falling for the characters rather than the voices, even if the voice is the reason I like the character. So that's probably why I don't really care about who's playing them. Like, you know, I love Levi no matter who voices him, and like, I like Inosuke no matter who voices him, because his animation is beautiful. Like, he's pretty. So, even though he's probably voiced by like a 40-year-old man, you know. That's so... Wait, so who's the CEO of YouTube now? Because I thought it was Neil. Who is Neil? I don't know this man. Oh. And he tweeted about her dying. Huh. Weird. Some dude. I don't know his name, the new CEO. Yeah, his name's Neil. My favorite voice actor also sings, and he is my cutie patootie love of my life. Megan, you are so funny. I would have like literally never guessed in a million years that you were like that this was what your personality was like. Like just based on like my interactions with you in class. Like I never would have guessed. That's so funny. Even Jordan knows I'm obsessed with him. Well, I'm glad he's supportive. My personality, gamer weeb. Well, see, here's the thing. I expected you to be a gamer weeb. That's what I expected because, you know, you were always dressed in, like, anime garb and, like, you know, seemed interested in games. But, like, I think it's the, like, being a simp that I didn't anticipate from you. I think that's, you know, other than being a simp for Jordan, which is like sure, but I don't think I expected you to be such a simp for the anime like voice actors and like the characters that you simp for, like Adaman and stuff. I kind of didn't expect that. Like, it's not bad. I just did not expect that. I'm disgusting when it comes to 2D men. Yeah, and that's what I didn't expect. Like, I think probably this is also me projecting a little bit on other people. But like a lot of my friends who are like into anime and video games and stuff are like usually pretty tame. Like Kat is a great example. She's definitely a simp for like Gerard Way and like Steve from Stranger Things, but she doesn't like, she's not overly simpy, and she's also like on the ace spectrum, so I think that helps because like neither of us are like super into like people we don't know. So I think I just get surprised when other people aren't asexual. This happens to me all the time, is that I remember that other people aren't asexual and like can be like pretty nasty. And then, like, I'm like, oh, like, I think whenever I learn about anybody's sex life, I'm like, oh, God. Like, not even sex life, but just, like, when I learn that other people are interested in sex ever, like, if ever anybody that I know starts talking about, like, a sex thing or, like, a sex interest or, like, even just, like, a romantic interest, I'm like, ew. You like that? You know? And then I remember that other people aren't ace. He lets me play his music in the car. Only simp for my fave VA. He is a goddess. All the others I love for their voices or the characters they voice. Yeah. Like, obviously, again, like, I need to reiterate, it's not a bad thing to not be ace or to be disgusting over 2D men. I think I just didn't expect you to be because, like, you were, you know, introverted and quiet and, like, you know, I barely got to know you working on your script. So like, you know, you don't learn the dirty side of somebody that early in a relationship. So because we weren't close enough for me to like assume that you had a dirty side, I just didn't. I just assumed that you didn't. So because your script wasn't that dirty. So it was like, you know, I was like, yeah, this is pretty tame. This is fine. But then it's like, you know, I think when I found out how much of a freak Charlie is, before we started dating, that blew my mind. When I found out that Charlie is like... Charlie's into some shit, my guy. Like, you know, and I figured that out before we were dating, and I was like, whoa, hello, what? Because being an ace person, it's like, I even specifically was like, if I'm going to date somebody who's not ace, I'm going to try to date someone who's like pretty tame so I don't have to worry about like weird kinks or like, you know, them being like super aggressive in bed or, you know, anything like that. And Charlie's not like insanely kinky or like super aggressive in bed or anything. But like they have their things that I didn't know about. And then I found out about and I was like, oh, that's nice. You You know, like, it just fart and poop make me haha. Real. I apologize for my freakiness, like for fictional characters and Jordan sometimes. No, you're good. You're good. You don't have to apologize. I think sometimes I just don't expect it. That's nice. You know. Over the years, I found out about a few things about people that I didn't know. Like, one of my friends had a kink I didn't know about, and they kind of like let it slip in a conversation, and I was like, oh, okay. And it's like, nothing wrong with that. Totally fine. Totally cool. Just didn't know that you were into that, and now I look at you differently. It's like finding out one of your friends has a foot fetish. It's like, it's fine. You do you, but like, I'm going to look at you a little bit differently. Not in a bad way necessarily, but I'm going to look at you a little bit differently because in the back of my mind, I know that you have a foot fetish. You know, it's like that kind of thing. I do not like feet. No, me either. And neither does Charlie. That's just an example. Welcome to the Freak Club. Yeah, no, I mean, the things that Charlie is into are like relatively normal as far as things go. I'm not going to put you on blast here and be like, Charlie has a piss kink. Like, it's not like that. It's like your very normal everyday interests. But I think that finding out that they existed at all before we were dating was like, oh, golden shower, no. Charlie and I do love to make piss kink jokes, though. Neither of us have a piss kink. I'm going to make that super clear. But, sometimes when, like...
How much money do you have?
Oh.
Like 69 cents.
You know what that means?
I don't have enough money for chicken nuggets.
Charlie will be like, damn, like, I really have to piss, but we'll be, like, in the car or, like, you know, in public somewhere there's not a bathroom or whatever. So I'll just be like, oh, just go in my mouth. You know, like, just shit like that. When there's, like, not a bathroom. Thank you for paying your loan. You're at 2,300 bells. Which is, like, obviously not... Like, that's obviously we're doing a bit. But, like, I do that bit all the time. Like, if we're somewhere there is a bathroom, I'm going to say go piss, girl. If there's not a bathroom, I'll probably offer up my mouth as a bit. Jordan and I joke about things we would never do ever. We do bits too. Yeah, I'm pretty sure, like, most relationships, like, do bits like that. There's actually a girl that I've seen on TikTok a few times, where she has a series that is like when you're doing a bit, but like nobody else like gets it, like no one realizes you're doing a bit, or like people don't like think that your bit is funny. And so she'll do like various examples of her like trying to riff and then other people like not riffing with her. And those videos are so painful to watch because they're so real. Something that I quote a lot from that video is like, she opened up the fridge and then the like other character in the video was like, oh, hey, can you like grab me something to drink? And she like pulls out a jar of mayonnaise and is like, I just throw this at you. And then the other character is like, what? Like, why would you throw that at me? And she's like, no, like, you know, I just throw like, I was just joking. Like, it'd be funny. Like, you asked for a drink and I just pulled out a jar of mayonnaise. And the other character just like doesn't get it. And it's so painful because that is my humor. Like, I would do the exact same thing. And when people don't get it, it's so embarrassing and there's nothing you can do if they think that you weren't joking. Like, if they think that you're serious, there's just nothing you can do about it. You can't convince them that you were joking. And it happens a lot being an autistic person that someone will make a joke and then I will joke back and then they think I'm dead ass. And I'm like, what? You just made a joke. I riffed off of the joke that you made. And now you think that I'm serious? Like, huh? I still have stuff I'm curious about trying, Charlie. Oh my God. You want me to pee in your mouth? Yeah, I did an ongoing bit until my parents had to seriously talk to me because they thought I was serious. Oh my God. What joke were you making that went so far they had to have a talk with you? Oh my God. That's so real though. That is literally me. Like, that is what I am like. It's the worst when people don't understand that you're riffing. Or just, like, don't understand what riffing is or how to do it. I literally don't think I could date somebody that can't riff. Like, when people asked me when I was younger, not, like, younger, but just, like, before I was in a relationship, what I look for in a relationship, like what are, top 3 qualities you want in a person. I'm like, funny. Number 1, has to be funny or has to have a sense of humor. Like, you don't necessarily have to be funny yourself, but you have to think that I'm funny. And I don't mean like, oh, I make a joke that's not funny and you have to laugh, but I'm funny. It's just true. And I'm going to do a funny bit. And I'm going to need you to play along, or at least think that my bit is funny. And if you can't do that, we can't date. If my sense of humor is not at least, like, comparable to your sense of humor, we can't date. Like, it can't happen. So Charlie gets my jokes, thank God. Otherwise, I don't know what I would do. So there was a knife on the counter. I don't know if I should say because TOS. Uh-oh. You can text me if you want. I assume that it's like a joke about stabbing, murdering, slicing, cutting, something like that. I have a feeling I know where you're going with this, but I'll hear you out. I will say sometimes I do have to stop Charlie from certain jokes, and they have to stop me from certain jokes that are like past the point of, even if they are funny, like past the point of being like something we're gonna let each other joke about. Okay, yeah. Yep. That's kind of where I thought you were going. That's the kind of thing where like, yeah, Charlie and I would have to, like, not that exactly, but like, Charlie and I won't let each other make, like, SI jokes anymore because we actually used to be, like, we used to have SI, so, like, I won't let Charlie make jokes about that anymore, and they won't either. My OCD says shit like that to me, yeah. No, because sometimes the intrusive thought is, like, there's a knife on the table, what if I stabbed somebody or I stabbed myself? Like, I don't even have OCD, and sometimes it's a thing where it's like if you're like driving on a bridge, there's like a weird part of your brain that wants you to drive off the bridge just to see what would happen. And it's like, I don't want to drive off the bridge, but like there's a weird part of my brain that just like, it's lapel de vide. It's a French term. When you're standing on the edge of a building, you have that weird urge to jump off. It's called the call of the void, lapel du vide. And with people that have, like, OCD, it's worse, and it's more like an intrusive thought kind of thing. But for me, I just have, like, a combination of, like, SI and lapel de vide. So, if I'm on a building, I just kind of want to jump off. If I'm driving on a bridge, I kind of want to drive off. If I'm holding a knife, I kind of want to stab myself to see what would happen, or stab somebody else. Like, I would never do those things, and I don't want to. But, like, there's just a weird part of my brain that's like, you should. What if you did? Which is bad. Yeah, my dad was like, Megan, what's with all of these things you've been saying? Stop it. Yeah. That's my humor, Dad. Yeah. No, that's fair. Like, especially being your dad, like, I know my dad did not like it when I was experiencing, like, SI. He was not happy about that, and he would, like, not let me say stuff, because from his perspective, he's like, I don't really want to imagine my kid dying. I don't really want to have to imagine, like, being at my kid's funeral. That kind of sucks. So, like, even if it is, like, objectively funny, I can see how, as your dad, it's, like, less funny. Because that's how I feel when Charlie makes a joke about killing themselves now. And I'm like, I don't even want to think about that for a second, even in the context of a joke, because that would make me so sad that it's like, I won't even let them, like, say stuff like that anymore, even if it is funny, because it's the kind of thing where it's like self-deprecating humor especially really can, like, get into your brain and, like, turn into a real thought. Especially for somebody with OCD like Charlie. Like, you can say something that you think is a joke, but then, like, your psyche will internalize it. And so, like, I won't let Charlie make jokes about, like, being, like, ugly or being stupid or, like, anything like that, because I'm like, no. Because I don't want you to genuinely think that you are ugly or that you are stupid. Even if you know right now that you're joking, you are mentally ill, and somewhere in your psyche you're going to internalize it, so I'm just going to, like, stop you right there. But I love a good self-deprecating joke, don't get me wrong. But I think Charlie and I have started being like, okay, we're not gonna, like, there's a certain line in self-deprecating humor that we're not going to cross anymore. And we still do, because sometimes you just can't help it. But I think, like, knowing where the other one is coming from, we, like, don't even want to think about it. Because it's like, I have been legitimately concerned about Charlie before, and I didn't like it, and I would not like to have that experience again, if we can avoid it. So I like to sort of just, like, keep that stuff away. My bad. No, I mean, you know, it happens. That's the thing. Is like, I get it, you know? Because I've also been there. But I think it's, like, a little bit different for me versus for Charlie, because I pretty consistently, since I met Charlie, have been in, like, in a better mental health place. Like, I've had my ups and downs since we started dating, but, like, all of the ups and downs I've had since we've started dating have been better than the lows that I was having before we were dating. Like, I haven't ever hit the point that I hit, like, when I was experiencing SI. Like, I've had, like, those kind of, like, passing thoughts, but I haven't had, like, legitimate ideation in a long time. And I, like, I mean, I've been clean for, like, almost 9 years. So that's cool. But Charlie hasn't been, you know, the whole time that we've been dating. Yeah, still struggle with, like, SH and SI. So, and it's not to say that I don't struggle with those thoughts, because, like, I do, but I haven't, like, acted on them in, at least in one specific way in, like, 9 years. Which, you know, is great. So Charlie hasn't really had to experience me at my lowest since we've been dating. But, like, literally, like, a year before Charlie and I started dating, they, like, did something kind of bad. So, like, it's a little more recent for them. So I'm a little more worried about them than I think that they need to be about me, if that makes sense. Thanks for the hugs, guys. Proud of you. Thank you. Yeah, you know, it's just one of those things that's, like, I don't know. I texted one of my best friends from high school today. I don't really talk to him very much anymore. But I texted him because I saw a meme that made me think of him, so I sent it to him, and he was like, can you believe that that was almost a decade ago? And I was like, what are you talking about? What do you mean? Because my freshman year of high school was 2015, and it's 2024, so this time next year will be 10 years since I met this boy. This man now, but that boy that he was when we met. And that's crazy, because that would also put me at about 10 years since I, like, self-harmed last. Because it was Labor Day. It was Labor Day 2015. Don't ask me why it was Labor Day. Does not matter. It was unrelated. Well, it wasn't entirely unrelated, but it was mostly unrelated. I actually had a decent Labor Day, but it was just, you know, just one of those things. So Labor Day next year will be 10 years, which is, like, what are we doing? Like, what are we doing here? I still struggle too, but it's because back when I was worse, it was how I was treated by certain people. Yeah. No, I definitely needed a change of scenery and a change of who I associated myself with, I think. What I was going through back then is just not what I'm going through now. And what I'm going through now is arguably worse in some ways, but I have much more of a support system to deal with it now than I did back then. Like, I didn't really have, like, what I needed back then to feel okay. and now I do. So even though I'm probably struggling worse than I have in a long time, I'm like on medication, and I have a partner and friends and like a streaming community and a stream team and like people that I know would be there for me if I needed anything. And also, like 10 years ago, I was 12, 13, and I'm just 22 now. So it's just like my brain is like in a totally different place, and I think that I'm more equipped to handle the things that are happening, even though they're arguably worse in some ways. Close to a year and a half. Let's go, Charlie. For one type of SH, it's been 8 years. Let's go! Yeah, for my one type, it's been 9. For my other types, not as much. But 9 since the main thing. Almost 9. It would be 9, like, on Labor Day. Or whatever the equivalent date to Labor Day was, because Labor Day is not the same day every year, but, you know. Like, the first week of September. I think it was, like, September 5th or something like that. I'll have to check. I have it, like, written down, but something like that. Wait, I don't know math. So, like, yeah, like, for me, 8 years and, like, a month, basically. Yeah. That's what I also mean. And I am hoping that's also what Megan means. But, yeah. Me too. Slay! Okay. So we're all doing pretty good on that front, at least. The big one. Yeah. The big one. That's the bad one. Either 8 or 9 years. Okay, so me and Megan are about in the same place for that, which is cool. And then Charlie's right behind us. That's just one of those things that I've genuinely gotten to the point where I just can't really even imagine doing that again. Genuinely. I would probably rather do almost any other form than that again. Because that just sucks. Why is that a thing that people do? Like, it sucks. Like, I get it. Obviously, I get why it happens. It happened to me. It happened to a lot of people that I know. Like, I understand conceptually why it happens. I still think I know, Charlie, but like now when I think about it, I think about how ass it is instead of like, you know, I have passing thoughts about, you know, when I did it and doing it and things like that, obviously, because it's like it never really goes away. But most of the time when I think about it, I'm like, what the fuck was I doing? Like, what the fuck was I thinking? That's so stupid. Like, why did I do that? You know, like that's how I think about it now. Instead of like, you know, like obviously I understand why I did it and I know what mental place I had to be in to do that. And I understand why it happened. But I think it's healing to think back on it and be like, what the fuck was I doing? You know? To be completely separated from a version of myself that ever wanted to do that is, I think, very freeing. I still remember the excuse I told my parents. Yeah, I remember the excuse I told my friends. I tried to sort of keep my parents from knowing about it best as possible. Hey, Ty, one more. Online events of Need for Speed. Let's go. How are you? I'm fine. My head hurts a little bit, and I'm at 609 resets for Kabuto, and we don't have a shiny yet. But, you know... We're over 600, so that's what I was going for. I said 600 by 11, right? We're at 609 and 1105, so we did it. I missed number 600. I wasn't even paying attention. We kind of got into a conversation that, like, maybe is a little bit dark for stream. So maybe we can lighten the mood and talk about something else. But, you know, I also don't mind having these conversations because, like, you know, it happens. I don't mind talking about our struggles, but I also don't like it. Sorry, no, you're good. I mean, like, I don't even remember who brought it up. We all brought it up collectively. It's fine. But we can just change the subject and talk about other things. The good news is that we're all doing better now, even though we're all still struggling in various ways. But I think that having a support system for that kind of thing is really helpful. Like our best friend Kat is also guilty of, you know, the things that we were talking about, but because she has a boyfriend that maybe sometimes sees her without her clothes on, like she can't like do that because she'll get caught. So she can't do it, which is good because she'll get caught. I gotta go now. I'm sleeping. Good night time. Good night, Nando. Thanks for hanging out. And I think it's the same thing with me and Charlie. It's like if Charlie did anything like that, I would notice because I am not stupid. I have eyeballs and I use them. And then same thing with Charlie. Like if I did anything like that, they would notice because they have eyeballs and they are not stupid. And like I assume it's kind of the same thing, you know, for Megan. It's like you know, you can't get away with shit like that like you could when you were a teenager. You know what I mean? It's like when you're like in a long-term relationship with somebody who actually like gives a shit about you, like you can't get away with doing stuff like that. They're gonna get you, you know? So I'm glad that we're all not in a place where we do that anymore. Because, and I hope that everybody here doesn't feel like that they need to hurt themselves in any way, because you don't. Just don't. Because then, how would I get shiny Kabuto? What's on your hat, guys? Little skeletons, but they're also wearing hats. So, they're like skeletons, but they're like doing a little dance. Hatception, exactly. Yeah, Bone Zone, exactly. Exactly. It's Bone Zone. My hat is Bone Zone. Yes, it's always Halloween in my heart. Always. I mean, honestly, from like the second that like September starts, it's Halloween. Like, well, for me, like, okay, I wish that I was somebody that could like celebrate Halloween in July. And Charlie and I are the type of people that do just like leave our Halloween decorations up year round. Like, not all of them, but like we leave skeletons and like bats and stuff around the house all year round. But I don't actually officially start celebrating Halloween until September 25th because my birthday is on the 24th. And I have to do holidays in order. So I'm one of those people that can't put Christmas decorations up until after Thanksgiving because I think that Thanksgiving deserves to have a day. And then I can't do Halloween until after my birthday because it's my birthday. It's my birthday's turn. Jordan got this ghost straw cap today, and he said, you were born in the Halloween month and like this stuff, so I got one for you too. Yeah. No, I love, because I have a fall birthday, so I love all things fall, like, including Halloween. Like, even though I wasn't born in October, I feel a kinship to October. People born in October. People born around Halloween. Because it's the closest holiday to my birth, I still feel like I'm a Halloween baby. Like, if you're born in December, you're a Christmas baby, right? If you're born in November, early November, you're a Halloween baby. Late November, you're a Thanksgiving baby. You know, February, you're a Valentine's Day baby, right? Like, Charlie's a Valentine's Day baby. I'm a Halloween baby because there's nothing between my birthday and Halloween. Like, there's no holidays at the end of September or like the beginning of like October. I'm gonna be in Disney for Halloween, even though I only have one cup with straws. That's so exciting. The problem, it's me. I was gone too long. Unacceptable. I'm sorry. Oh. Charlie, I just realized what number we're about to have That should have been my guess. If we get Shiny Kabuto, I'm gonna have to give it like a Gravity Falls themed name. I'm gonna do HN1020. I can't wait. Ooh, my guess is 669. Yeah, we're definitely guessing 666 and 669. But another number that I forgot about that I also should have guessed is 618. I've talked about this on stream before, but 618 is my unlucky number. I want to pee myself at Universal. What? Oh, just because, like, of being scared? My favorite number. No, my least favorite number. My unlucky number. 24 is my favorite number, which is why I always guess, like, 224, 424, 624. 618 is Alex and Ariel Hirsch's birthday. Alex Hirsch is the creator of Gravity Falls. Ariel Hirsch is his twin sister. Dipper and Mabel are the twins based on them. And the number 618 is trickled throughout the show, and it's like an Easter egg to try to find as many of them as you can. So, for instance, the address on their street for the Mystery Shack is 618. And the cash register will often say 618 on it. The clock will often say 618 on it. And in the Book of Bill and in Journal 3, the number 618 is, like, riddled throughout it. And it's just one of those things that I trained my brain to look for when I was watching Gravity Falls. Like, I could pick out 618 in any episode of the show. I could find it. And I did that so often that 618 began to haunt me in my real life, and I couldn't go through my real life without finding it on everything. I would find it on my receipts. I would find it on clocks. I would find it on license plates. It would just, like, it's everywhere. I literally cannot avoid it. So it would be really funny if we got Kabuto on number 618. It's like Fright Fest on steroids. Yeah. And also there was a guy that I was sort of interested in high school. And you'll never believe it, but his birthday was June 18th, which is 618. So, I thought that that was kind of crazy too. Because it felt like a weird sign that, like, oh, I see 618 everywhere, and then I meet this guy born on 618, like, we should date. And that was obviously not the case, but okay, good. We survived. Number 618 was not shiny. Can you imagine if it was? LMAO. No, I know. That's like a new level of Delulu. I was like, he's a Gemini. He was born at 6:18 a.m. Dude, I don't know. I don't know what time of day he was born at, but if I did, I would do his birth chart and figure out what his rising sign was. I used to love doing people's charts for them when I was in school. I love to know people's rising signs. I think it tells you so much about them. I think I was born around 6 a.m. Ooh, early morning, baby. I was born just before 9. I was born at 8:58 in the morning, which is earlier than I normally wake up. I was on 5 p.m. I hate mornings. No, me too. Oh, to be born in the morning and to not be a morning person. I have never woke up before 9 a.m. again. Obviously, I did, because I had to go to high school and I had to wake up at 6. But, like, bless you. I'm a night owl. Hoot hoot. Yeah. No, me too. For sure. I used to be more of a night owl than I am now. Now I start to get sleepy if it gets too late. But I would still rather stay up late than wake up early. Like, I saw a post, bro, thinking back on it, I don't know how the fuck I woke up at 5 a.m. for high school. No, me either. I think about how I survived high school at all a lot, especially now that I have my autism diagnosis, because I used to overwork myself to death in high school. I would wake up at, like, 5:30, 6 o'clock in the morning, go to school. School started at, like, 7:20. Then I would go to school all day. And then instead of going home after school, I would go to marching band rehearsal that went from, like, 1 o'clock to, like, 4 o'clock. Or, like, I think school got out at, like, 2. So 2 o'clock to, like, 4:30, 5 o'clock. And then I would go from marching band rehearsal to theater rehearsal, which would usually go into, like, 9 p.m. or something. And then I would go home, do my homework, like watch TV, eat dinner, go to bed at like 1 o'clock in the morning, wake back up at 6 and do the whole thing over again. How was I not exhausted? Like, how was I not so tired? I can't even imagine doing that now. I wake up now at like 11 a.m. and I'm tired. At 10 a.m. in college first semester would kill me. No, literally. I like tried to avoid early classes in college because I was like, there's no way that I can do a class that early in the morning. And I would literally take one class a day in college because we had those like 3-hour-long classes for film. So I wouldn't even be taking that long. Like, you know, if you woke up at 9 a.m., it wouldn't be that big of a deal if if you only had one class and you could go back to bed at like noon. But I literally, like, I would try to avoid putting 2 classes on my schedule in the same day in college because I was like, that's too many. My high school days were from 5 a.m. to 5 p.m. or 7 p.m., depending on if I had early or late practice, and then game days late as 10 p.m. Yeah. Because when you're in marching band, you have to go to all the football games, and then I was also on indoor drumline, so we would have competitions that would normally end around 9, 10 p.m., but the competitions were like 2 hours away. So we would have to drive home and not get back till midnight. And then we had to put all of our equipment away, which would take like another hour. So I didn't get home on like weekend nights until like 1:30 in the morning. Like football game nights were late, but indoor nights were later. I did so many extracurriculars in high school and almost none in college. Yeah. Same, except club b-ball in college, but it wasn't every day. Yeah. No, literally same. Like, I did theater as, like, an extracurricular in college, but also because it was part of my minor. But the plays were fucking virtual because of COVID, so I didn't even, like, I wasn't even, like, on, like, you know, I wasn't even at rehearsal, like, every day. Marching band competitions were late nights, yeah. And I worked on campus, but it wasn't that bad. Yeah, I worked on campus, too. That was, like, nothing. I had, like, 3-hour shifts, so it wasn't that big of a deal. But yeah, like, and then I did film sets on the weekends, but like that wasn't even a big deal either. Like film sets would go late sometimes and they would be long days. Like sometimes you'd be on a film set for like 12 hours. God knows that shooting Invoke was a fucking nightmare. Kate, I love you, but oh my fucking God. Being the AD on Invoke, I almost killed somebody. I almost killed somebody being the AD on Invoke. Let me tell you. We were so incredibly behind schedule because the director had planned so many goddamn outdoor shots in the evening. We were shooting so late and it was freezing because it was like March. I was mad. Dude, I miss college. I was in jazz band, philharmonic, trombone, choir, 2 lessons a week. Yeah, Charlie, you did a lot of stuff in high school, band-wise. I remember that. Oof. Yeah, I brought Charlie with me to that goddamn set. Because they were, like, kind of like a honorary PA. But they got to, like, sit inside and not actually do a lot of work because they weren't really a real PA. They were, like, an honorary PA. And I was like, dude, I'm gonna kill somebody. I'm either gonna kill the cinematographer, the lighting guy, or the director, because nobody's going fast enough. Yeah, I don't miss high school, but I do kind of miss college. I miss some of it in some ways, and I don't in other ways. It's like a full orchestra, yeah. Like, I don't miss the whole, like, taking classes and doing my on-campus job, but I do miss the, like, sort of walkable town vibes of college and, like, how easy it is to make friends in college because it's, like, your sort of forced proximity with people and kind of having the freedom to just do whatever the hell you want. Okay, never heard of that, so, yay, I learned something. Yeah, I sort of knew what Philharmonic was. I've definitely heard of it before, and Charlie has talked about it, but like, I don't think I knew like in detail really what it is. I miss living on campus. I do and I don't. I did not like my dorm, but I did like living in proximity, in walking distance of campus. I did not like actually living in a dorm. That was kind of bad. But if I could have had the apartment that we lived in, me, Charlie, and Kat, if that could have been closer to campus, that would have been vibes. But I did not like my dorm for many reasons. I also did not like most of my roommate experiences. I liked my roommate. I just didn't like my roommate experience. But I loved living with Kat and Charlie. That was the best. I wish that, like, that was life always. Just me, Kat, and Charlie living together. It was nice being able to just walk everywhere. I liked my dorm because I had my own room and it was far from home. Yeah. I did like having my own room, but I had my own room in the apartment, so. I only had good roommates my sophomore year. Yeah, I didn't have bad roommates. Exactly. Like, I never had specifically a bad roommate. I just had bad experiences with the people that I lived with. Because my freshman year, I lived with my best friend, and it was great, and we loved living together, and it was fun. But we had suite mates that lived on the other side of the bathroom from us. Like, it was our room, a bathroom that we shared, and then their room. So me and my best friend lived here, and then our suite mates lived here. And one of them was terrible and horrible and annoying, and she would walk into our room in the middle of the night, and she would forget to unlock our side of the bathroom, like, because you had to lock both bathroom doors if you were in the bathroom, since we shared it and we each had a door, and she would forget to unlock our door to the bathroom. And my roommate has lactose intolerance but likes to eat cheese anyway, so sometimes they would need to take a fat shit and the door would be locked, so that sucked. And then our other suite mate died, so that sucked. And then my sophomore year, it was COVID, so I didn't have any direct roommates, which was pretty sick. And one of my suite mates was chill. I actually really liked him, but I never saw him. And then my other suite mate was annoying, and was also, I think, like a cat boy, or like a furry or something. So that was kind of weird. And then my junior year, I lived in an apartment, but it was like an on-campus apartment. And that was when I started dating Charlie, and then I started hanging out at their apartment all the time. So I actually never saw the roommates that I had in that apartment because I literally was never there. So that was fine. Yup, that was my dorm freshman year too. Yeah, where it's like you have people living on the other side of the bathroom. So that was the worst, honestly. It was just like them not unlocking the door. I was like, dude, we like need to take a shit. My freshman roommate never left the room ever, and she would turn the lights off at 8 p.m. even on weekends and stole from me and our suite mates. Oh no. Yeah. I would have lived with my roommate again from freshman year to sophomore year, because we were close friends, and we didn't have one of those weird falling outs where you think you're friends and then you live with them and you realize you hate them. We were both introverts. We didn't really have people over very often. We would turn the lights off around the same time. Like, Our living together was pretty copacetic until two things happened. So we actually got along very well while our one suite mate was being annoying and locking the door and stuff. We would like come up with little schemes, and be like, oh, you know, this'll get her. We made like a little sign that we put up inside the bathroom door that was like, please don't forget to unlock me. Because we were hoping that putting the sign in there would sort of be a passive aggressive way to tell her to stop locking our bathroom door and not letting us into our own bathroom. Of course, my best roommates graduated the year that we dormed. Oh no. Yeah, so we actually got along pretty well during that whole ordeal, but after our other suite mate died, we couldn't stay in the room for like a week because they had to, like, the police had to like do their job, and so they put like caution tape on our door and shit. So I stayed with a friend and they stayed with a friend, and we had like separate lodging for a week. And then after that, we moved rooms just like down the hall to an open room because we didn't really want to live in the room where someone died because that freaked us out. And we didn't like that. So we moved rooms. And then after we moved rooms, my roommate started dating this girl, and she was the worst. And I hated her. And I didn't hate her while they were dating, I guess. I started to, but I actually didn't really, really hate her until after they stopped dating, or like toward the end of their relationship. My junior year roommates left, so the other one took over her room. So her nasty boyfriend basically lived with us, and they would both use my toaster and food without asking. I don't mind people using my things, but ask first. Yeah, no, that's me too. Like, I'm usually willing to let people use my things, but I don't like it if my things end up somewhere where I, like, didn't want them to be. Like, if something gets moved, or they use it and they mess it up, or it's like they use it and then it's dirty, or like in Charlie's case, it's like, if Charlie had a gluten-free toaster and then somebody put bread in it, it wouldn't be a gluten-free toaster anymore, so that would literally, like, ruin the toaster. Or they would have to, like, clean it out really thoroughly. So, like, just ask someone before you touch their shit. But yeah, my roommate started dating this girl who I actually did not mind for the beginning of their relationship. I found her a little bit annoying and a little bit clingy, and she came over a lot, and I didn't like that she would come over when Kai didn't really ask me if she could come over some of the time, but I usually didn't mind if she was over, like, because I didn't dislike her. It was fine. But then she, like, started to be really annoying. And then COVID hit. My second semester of freshman year, spring semester, right after our suite mate died. She died at the end of January, and then COVID hit at the beginning of March. So it was like a month later. And basically after that, like, me and my roommate, like, didn't talk anymore because their girlfriend was so goddamn controlling. And didn't want them to be friends with me, and, like, didn't want us to hang out, and, like, didn't want us to be roommates, because we had talked about being roommates again that next year until COVID hit, and then we ended up not living together because we weren't even living on campus. But she was super controlling and super weird, and was like, I don't want you living with them next year, like, they're a bad influence, like, blah, 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 blah. And, like, yeah, that's so weird. I know. She was super weird. It turns out she was actually really jealous of me, which I didn't know at the time. Me and this friend are now friends again because they're not dating anymore because they finally got out of that toxic ass relationship years ago. But at the time, she was just, like, super jealous of me, and I didn't know that she was jealous of me, which, you know, how was I supposed to know that? And so I didn't know that she didn't like me because I only didn't like her for, like, you know, minor reasons, like her being in our room a lot, or, you know, being kind of annoying. But, like, I never expressed not liking her to her, and I was always friendly to her because I had no real reason to dislike her other than her just being around a lot. But she was, like, actively disliking me and telling Kai how much they didn't like me, and I was like, damn, girl. So anyway, she kind of, like, brainwashed them for, like, a few months during COVID, and then they basically lived together for a few weeks because they went to her house in, like, Pennsylvania or some faraway state. Not that that's that far, but, like, some north state that isn't the state that we live in. And they basically ended up stuck there together because of COVID. And then, like, she basically just, like, told them not to talk to me anymore, and they listened. And then they broke up, and now we talk again. But yeah, she was super toxic. Yeah, what the heck? Exactly. That was my reaction, too. I was like, girl, what did I do to you? Literally nothing. Literally nothing. Here's my Kabuto. Okay. All right, we're at 6:35 now. I have an ad coming up in a minute, so I'm going to go ahead and play that. I have to go to the potty, so I'm going to go do that. You guys go to the potty if you need to. Get something to eat, get something to drink. Do a big stretch. Walk your fish, and I will see you in, like, 3-ish minutes. You guys, I have the hiccups. It is not Slay. I just remembered that we ran into her semi recently. Oh my god! Yeah, my roommate's ex-girlfriend, we ran into her at like a gelato shop. And I was like, I don't think she saw, well, she might have seen us, but we didn't talk to her. I just kind of was like, and then I texted my friend and I was like, hey, yo. The thing about this girl that's awkward is she was not just like a random girl that my friend started dating. She was like she was a friend of one of my friends that happened to be in the same fraternity as my roommate. So they started dating because of that, but like she was friends with one of my friends from high school that went to the same college as me. So like she was around a lot kind of before, during, and after their relationship, and it was really awkward. She actually did a job within the fraternity. I don't know a lot about Greek life, so I don't know what her job was. But she had a job, like, on the board of the fraternity. And my roommate ended up taking over that job after that girl left the frat or graduated or something. So they needed a bunch of like paperwork and, you know, stuff from their ex. So they had to send her an email, and they decided to be really petty and send it as if it was like someone they had never met. And so they were like, you know, dear Morgan, which is her name, you know, I need to request the documents for the role about blah, 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 this. And it was like signed Kai, you know, but it was like they signed their full first and last name and like addressed her by her full first and last name, which was like really petty, but funny. So yeah, they had to get the documents like transferred over from her, which was like so awkward. My thingy is sliding out of my chair. I really need to like fix the grippies on this because it used to be like really good at not sliding out. And now it slides out like every time I sit in it, which is super annoying. But whatever. All right, we're at 6:37 and we're like 3.5 hours into stream. All right. I'll see what I can do. I'll see if I can, how fast I can go. I might need to put the speed running music on in a minute. All right. Because I can definitely get to 650, but I was hoping we could get to at least 669. Maybe I can get to 675. If I can't get to 700, maybe we can get to at least 675. That way we'll get 666 and 669. But also end on like a nice round number that isn't like 670, which is like not as good as 675. But we'll see. We'll see. Because I'm hoping we can get to 1,000. I guess we wouldn't be able to get to 1,000 next time unless I went really long. Because that would be like 400 or no 300 more encounters. I mean, I could do 300 in one stream, but it would be like it would be like an hour and a half longer than normal, and I'm already starting at 8, so I probably wouldn't have time to get to 1,000 next time. But plus, I would want to get to 1024 actually, because that would be 1/4 of odds. Because 2048 is half, and then 4096. So 2 streams from now, we'll probably get to half odds. Oop, somebody's playing Pokemon Let's Go Eevee. Oh my god, earlier when I said that Kat was on PLA, she caught a shiny Gyarados. Like, randomly. It was one of the flying ones in, the, like, Obsidian Fieldlands. So that's crazy. She's caught a random shiny Gyarados. Thank you for the farts, guys, by the way. Thank you for the dumpers. Imagine we get the shiny Kabuto, like, right as somebody farts. Like, I click it open, he's green, toot. That would go crazy. I'd clip it for sure. That would be such unfortunate timing. It's funny trying to edit around farts in my clips sometimes, because sometimes it happens like right before I get a shiny or something. And I'm just like in the middle of talking and then there's a fart. And so I have to like either include it in the clip and explain that there's just a fart, or like just cut around it. Let me time it. Yeah, you would have to do it like before I opened it. You'd have to do it like here, so that when I open it up, that happens. Because otherwise I'd be able to cut around it. reason to stay. You sped through it. I was late. Yeah. Well, because that's the thing about these resets, is I'm trying to go as fast as I can if they're not shiny. So I'm like spamming A as much as I can with this hand, like until I get to this screen, and then I spam A again. But then I have to walk, because I can't spam A there or else he'll talk a second time. But then once I'm back here, I just spam A again. Yeah, and then I just close it out and leave. So there's like a very quick second where that's on the screen. Yeah. And there's like stream delay too, so you have to worry about that. That fart was delayed, I swear I timed it. I mean, the fart probably does take a second to make the sound after the command goes through. It's not instant, so that is something you have to worry about, is that there is the possibility that the fart is delayed. Especially if you do like too many back-to-back, then I think it like lags. Charlie was too early and Megan was too late. You guys are really trying. You got this, I believe in you. I got it this time? Alright. Bet. I swear to God, if we do get the shiny when you guys nail it, that would be really funny. Oh, you were close, Charlie. You were very close, Charlie. You were just a little late. I had, like, just closed it. If I was any slower, you would have had it. So whatever you did, I guess just do it, like, a second earlier. This is really funny. I shouldn't have opened this line of dialogue, but I've done it now, so. Because I'm not changing my pace. I'm doing it at the same pace I always do, so. That was pretty good! That was pretty good, Charlie. That was like right when I opened it. Close, yeah. That was pretty good. So we time it when Ty re-enters, yeah. Because the thing is, it's like, I could be a little bit off from turn to turn, right? Like, there's human error in here on my part, which is like, you know, how quickly do I walk back in and talk to him. Sometimes I accidentally talk to the girl at the desk. So, like, that's a problem, too. And then sometimes I get caught on the little, like, red ropes there. So it's like, I come back in, but then, you know, like, how quickly do I talk to the guy? Because I'm spamming A once I'm talking to him. Oh. Charlie was a little early that time. I think Megan was closer. Yeah. Megan got it, yeah. Well, there you go. You figured it out. We're almost at 650. All right. Let's see what we can do. See if we can get to 700. We both got it once. I'll take it. I farted so much I shat myself. Yeah, you guys both need to do your smelly checks because it stinks in here. Like, something reeks, dude. 41%? That's not that bad. Less than half. Not me. You got 14%. Alright. I guess it's Charlie that reeks then. You must have farted out all of your smelly. Even though you shat yourself. Now you smell better. 89%, that's pretty gay. Pretty gay for someone who was talking about male Japanese voice actors. It was just air. Alright. Just waiting for him to be green one of these times. I kind of forget to look sometimes, and I'm like, shit, was he brown? Because, like, it'll be so obvious, but if I'm not looking, if I just close it out of habit, then how would we ever know? I shoved a Febreze up my ass and programmed it to spray when I fart. That's crazy. I was about to say, somebody spray Megan, but you sprayed yourself. Crazy. So you can fit a full bottle of Febreze up your ass? Is that what you're saying? No, that was the Febreze spray. No, I know, but somebody needs to spray you for saying that. All right, we're almost at 650. This last one, not last one, but this next one will be 650. We're not at 4 hours yet, so I feel like I can go another 20 minutes or so to get to 675. It's a one-way road for that hole out. Oh my god. I gotta go. Thank you guys so much for watching my stream. I gotta go now. Yeah, literally. Me leaving my own stream. Up against a wall. Thank you for the fart, Charlie. Ugh, my nose is kind of runny. I'm not picking it, I swear. It's just like the outside is itchy. Hey guys, what did I miss? So much. We actually got the shiny while you were gone. Sorry. And then I reset over it. Oh my god, last night when we were setting up Charlie's Aerodactyl shiny hunt, I did not know that Aerodactyl was a special overworld spawn and not just like a regular overworld spawn. So I accidentally killed the Aerodactyl we needed, and he wouldn't spawn back in, and I saved over it. And I was like, where is he? Why won't he spawn back in? In Sword and Shield. And I was like, what the fuck did I do? So I had to Google it and figure out how to get him back. Like, thank God he wasn't shiny or anything, but oh my God, I cannot believe I saved over it. Charlie, have you been avidly playing Phasmophobia recently? No, it's probably just open on their computer. Does it say that they've been playing Phasmophobia for like 12 hours? Because it's probably just open on their computer. Charlie doesn't close things. I opened up Discord earlier to call Charlie, and I'm pretty sure it said they were playing Phasmophobia. Yeah. I was wondering because, dang. Yeah, one time I left Valorant open on my computer for a really long time, but I thought I had closed it because I couldn't see the tab anymore. But it had, like, gotten minimized, but not to my tray, but just, like, to the, like, corner. So I didn't think it was open. And then one of my friends messaged me and was like, why have you been playing Valorant for, like, 18 hours? And I was like, what? I've left Animal Crossing open on my Switch a lot. Oh yeah, I have fallen asleep playing Pokemon games or playing Animal Crossing or whatever. So the hours that I have listed on the Switch are probably like a little bit inflated for how long I was actually playing it, because I have definitely fallen asleep with it open. Hello. My Kabuto. Yippee. He's not shiny. But yeah, I've definitely left stuff open on my computer before. Sometimes I leave open stream avatars after I finish streaming, and they're on Steam. So Steam will be like, you've been playing stream avatars for 8 years. And I'm like, no, I just don't close them after my stream. So you guys just walk around forever. Is there a reason for Kabuto? Because green? Because green. Yes. Yes, because green. I mean, other than the fact that it was fossil week, so I wanted to pick a fossil, obviously, and then fossil Pokemon that I had access to in the games that I possess. It was kind of a combination of those things. So once I narrowed it down to fossils and then fossils that I can get with the games I have, then I was like, well, out of these choices, I want Kabuto because Kabuto green. But then I got Kabuto in Pokemon Go yesterday. So now I don't know. But yes, the main reason is Kabuto because Kabuto green. I do want to get as many green shinies as I can. That's like kind of my goal. Some people do like a living dex or whatever. I have two main goals. One, collect all of the frogs that I can get shiny, which I've basically done because I have everybody except for the Palpitoad line. Because I have Froakie Greninja, I have Croagunk Toxicroak, I have Poliwag, Poliwhirl, Politoad, Poliwrath, I have Bulbasaur. I don't have Ivysaur, Venusaur, but I have that line. So really the last one I need is Palpitoad, but I can only get that in Swish because I can't get it in Violet. And then my second main goal, besides getting all frog Pokemon, is to get all green shinies. Not all of them, because some of them are just like don't interest me or are kind of unreasonable. I mean, Mewtwo is green, and like I would like a shiny Mewtwo, but that would be hard. I would have to do DAs probably to get him. Yes, Misdreavus, Mismagius are on my list for sure. Kabuto because green. Ekans is green. I don't really care for Ekans, but he's green, so I'll take him. Coughing, green. Just anybody that's green. And then my third main goal is just to get all of my favorite Pokemon in shiny, which is kind of overlapping with the frog goal because most of my favorite Pokemon are frogs. But for my favorite Pokemon that aren't, we're talking Gengar, we're talking Snorlax, you know, those guys. So I also want shiny Snorlax for sure. Shiny Ditto. That's the dream. I'm just getting my faves and any that I think have a cool shiny. Yeah, pretty much me too. And I think that most green shinies are cool. And then there are some non-green shinies that I think are cool. Like Greninja is black, right? That's super cool. And then Charizard's shiny is also black, so he's super cool. So it'd be just like any favorite Pokemon or also just favorite shinies. Just like, even if I don't like the original Pokemon that much, like Espeon, but the shiny is so good that I don't care. I got a shiny Munchlax and Snorlax last weekend. Jealous. I'm jealous. I won shiny Snorlax. I want a Shalfa Snorlax in Arceus. How the fuck do I get BP? Because I need shiny Greninja and Charizard. So, if you open the thingy where it tells you about your sandwiches, and then you press the bumper, it will open up your menu for BP, and then you just do the quests that it's asking you to do. And you can get extra if you do group BBQs with me and Charlie. So just do the little quests that it wants you to do, and then text me and Charlie whenever you're doing them, and then we'll do them with you, and then you'll get even more. You just gotta do BBQs. The quest with the most BP is to make a salty sandwich. Yeah, so just make a salty sandwich. But no, Herba. You don't have to use Herba unless it says you have to use Herba. You can just make a sandwich that is salty. Like, just put salt, regular salt, onto a sandwich, and then other salty ingredients, and just make a salty sandwich. You don't even need Herba. Literally just Google, like, salty ingredients Pokemon Violet, and, like, it'll tell you which ones invoke the salty reaction from your character. If it says to use Herba, that's different. Like, if it says make a sandwich using salty Herba, that's one thing. But usually when they say make a salty sandwich, it just means one that when your character eats it, it goes salty, you know? Like, when you make a fiery sandwich and it's spicy, or you make one that has, you know, like chili powder on it will make it spicy. Or you put, like, peanut butter on it, that'll make it sweet, or whatever. Or like you put fruit on it and that makes it sweet, or whipped cream, or whatever makes it sweet. I don't know. It's just like the like umami of the Herba. You don't actually have to use Herba. So just put like pickles and like salt onto a sandwich. Some of the sandwiches will even be named like the salty one, and then you just make whatever ingredients it asks for. It keeps making me do stupid quests I don't want to do, like catch a specific Pokemon or surprise attack one. Yeah, sometimes you do have to, like, hit them from the back. Or catch the specific type. Like, it'll be like, catch a water type or whatever. Sometimes you just have to do that. I had an entire, like, couple of boxes of BBQ Pokemon that I had to catch. Or terror your Pokemon in a battle. Like, no. Just do it. You may as well. It gets you BP. That's how you get it. But yeah, if you do it with me and Charlie, we can do some of the quests you don't want to do, and you'll still get the BP for it. I think I have 1,000 or 2,000 right now. Okay, so you're not that far off. You need, what, 3,000? I think, to unlock each biome. So if you want Greninja, you just need to open the coastal biome. So you just need 3,000 for that. And then they usually go faster if you're doing them with a group, because if there's one that's like pick 10 items off the ground, instead of you having to pick up 10, we could each pick up 3 and then bada bing bada boom. Or you can like assign each one of us to do one of the quests, and then like, I'll go catch a water type, you travel 500 kilometers, and then Charlie will terror their Pokemon or whatever. Also, I need to do a group BBQ because one of the legendaries looks awesome. Yeah, which one? Which legendary do you want? Because there's not really a way to control what legendary snack you get, but there is a way to get black skeleton looking dude. Oh, yeah, I have that one. You might actually only need to do solos to get him. There are I forget how many exactly there are that Snacksworth hands out. You need group. Okay, you Googled it. Okay, I was going to say, yeah, if you Google it, it'll tell you which ones you need group for and which one you need single for. But if you already Googled it, then yeah. Yeah, so literally just, like, whenever you want, text me and Charlie and we will do BBQs with you. I have literally nothing going on. I'll do it after stream for all I care. Like, I literally don't care. I'm always down to do BBQs. Literally always. So, like, vibes. I need 2 regular snacks and then 3 group ones. Okay. Group BBQ, we all share the same. Yeah, we share the quest. I think there's more total, but we're sharing them all. So, like, we all see the same ones. And then there are some that are special to being in a group, like the Ditto Block quests and stuff that you only get by being in a group. And then you have to complete them by being in a group. But yeah, they go faster because it's like rapid fire. Yeah. So, like, we all reap the same benefits of if one of them is like travel 500 kilometers and one of us travels 500 kilometers and then one of them is catch a water type and one of us catches a water type and then one of them is Terra in battle and one of us Terra's in battle, we could do all 3 of those things simultaneously and all 3 of us would get the BP for it. So yeah, it's much more rapid fire to do it as a group. And then the group quests are worth more BP. So if we do get a Ditto Block quest or something that has to be done in a group, I mean, we're looking at like a couple hundred BP instead of like 20. So the group quests are worth more, which is just generally good. And the more solos that you do, the more solos that you do, it'll unlock more like high BP quests. So if you do like 20 of the like ones that only give you like 30 BP, you'll get the special like red ones or the yellow ones that offer you like 200. So the more little ones you do, the more big ones you unlock. Next time I get on the game, I'm taking my profile picture with Drayton and Larry. Let's go. Did you already finish the whole story? Like, did you do everything with Terapagos and stuff? Because I knew like last time I talked to you, you were doing the like Elite Four. You did. Okay, wow. You got farther in the game than I thought you did. Okay, slay. So you got the turtle? Nice. Okay, so you unlocked the like coaching in the club room. Because that's all you need to get Larry. You just have to call him in as a coach. And then, I brought Ogerpon to beat Kieran and he got so mad. Yeah, there's an extra line of dialogue if you do that from him. And then you can also unlock permanent flying in the classroom. If you haven't done that yet, you can go talk to the girl from the Elite Four. The girl with the flying challenge, the black girl. I can't remember her name. Starts with an A or something. I did that too. I love it. Okay, you did. You unlocked the permanent flying. Yeah, it's great. If you fly all the way on top of the little orb in the middle of the terrarium, you know, the big orb in the middle with all the juice in it. If you fly on top of that, there's a bunch of Terra shards and other stuff on top of it. There's like stuff you can pick up on top of it. Yeah. Yeah, if you fly up there, it takes forever to get up there because it's like really high up. But if you fly on top of it, there's a bunch of like, I think there's like gold nuggets and like Terra shards and like there's like good stuff up there. I think there's like ability capsules and stuff. Yeah. Definitely worth flying up there. There's good stuff on top of it. Gonna do that too next time I get on. Yeah, you should. It takes like 80 years to fly up there, but it's worth it. Because I think it gives you stellar Terra shards up there, which is good, because that's how I stellar terra'd my Mew. Wow! Wow! Yeah, the more you know, right? Alright, we were at 666 and we didn't get him. Alright, 669 is coming up. I'm going faster than I thought, to be honest. Rip. It's okay. It'll be 669. I believe. I believe in 669. Please let my guess be the one. For Ty's sanity. Yeah, I know some people guessed 666, including me and Ty. But 669 is funnier. And we didn't get it on the Masuda. We didn't get the funny number on Masuda. So we deserve the funny number for Kabuto. Funny number Kabuto. I have been starving. Not for a dinner with friends, more of a starving artist. Alright. So this will be 668. And then the next one will be 669, baby. Alright. This is the one, guys. Because it'll be so funny if it is. This will be the one. I'll be there next time. Let's go. It's me, Mario. Okay. Guys, get your tippy tappies ready for this one. I want a drum roll for 669. It'll be funny if there's like a anticipation. And if your guess is right, you get to name him. And if multiple people guessed it, which I know a lot of people did, then there will be a poll with names suggested by you. Okay. Tippy tappies. Who's it gonna be? Beep, beep, beep. Drum roll. Alright. Kabuto number 669 is... normal. Boo! Boo the normie! Tippy tappies. Sag.
How much money do you have?
Oh.
69 cents.
You know what that means?
I don't have enough money for chicken nuggets.
And the fart. Simultaneously. You farted in the middle of your 69. Nasty. Alright. Let's blow through these next ones. Let's just get to 700. We're already so close. We're like 30 off. We may as well just do it. That's nasty. Pink eye. Oh no. Alright. Can you imagine if it was like the one immediately after? That would have been crazy. I'd be mad but happy. Yeah, that's the thing about a shiny is like I would be happy no matter what number I get the shiny on. But also the more numbers it is, the more mad I'm going to be that it takes that long. But I'm also like, I would be more mad if it was 419 than if it was 420. Just because it's like, yes, it took one longer, but it's funnier if it's 420. So like if it was like 668, I would have been just as mad as if it was 670 because it's like 669 is just funnier. But it's okay. What's the max number to guess? For this stream, 700, because I probably won't go past 700 for this stream. And the next stream, we'll probably get to, like, 1,000. Overall, I mean, I guess there's not really a max. I would say 4096 is your max, because that's odds. So I don't guess anything over odds. I guess, until we get close to over odds, and then I guess you could, but hopefully we won't get anywhere near close to over odds. Okay, that's what I meant. Yeah. Yeah, so theoretically, if odds would odds, if odds are oddsing, we should get this in under 4096 without charm. Or with charm, for that matter. I don't think charm affects this, but I don't have the charm either way. So, with no charm doing soft resets for Kabuto, it should take less than 4096. And if you consider that I have reanimated Kabutos in this game before that didn't count toward this, Hopefully, we're actually further in than 672. But obviously, it's possible to go over odds, and it happens all the time. I'm assuming that it won't happen to us in this particular case. But yeah. 4096 is where we would start going over odds. Like, 4097 would be over odds. But I doubt we'll even go that long. Like, if it gets to the point where I'm looking for him that long, like, I already have him in Pokemon Go, so I could just transfer him into this game. It'll be Fossa Week next year if I'm doing this until over odds. He's jamming. That's me. I love Paramore. What happens if you transfer from Pokemon Go to Violet? I don't know. Like, you can do it. I don't know what happens. Because we were having this conversation before you got here. Pokemon Go uses CP instead of levels, and then Pokemon games on the Switch use levels instead of CP. So I don't know how it converts CP to levels, if at all, or how it converts IVs. Because you can appraise Pokemon in... I saw somebody using a Mewtwo in Violet once. Yeah. You can get Mewtwo in Violet a few different ways. You could transfer it in from DAs, which a lot of people do. Because I've seen shiny Mewtwo's in Violet, which I assume people got from DAs or from Pokemon Go. But you can also get Mewtwo in Violet. So, yeah, I'm not sure. It depends. But, yeah, I'm not sure how it converts CP to levels or how it converts IVs. But you can't transfer Pokemon from the Switch onto Pokemon Go, I believe. You can only transfer them from Pokemon Go to a Switch. Like, it doesn't work both ways. And I think that has something to do with the way that they convert CP to levels and vice versa. So, yeah. My Kabuto that I found in Pokemon Go was like 93 CP, and it was a Nundo. Like, it didn't have good IVs, so it's not like I would use it in Pokemon Go for battling or anything, so, like, I may as well transfer it into Pokemon Pearl, but yeah. I've never actually done it. I have thought about it, but I've never actually transferred any of my Pokemon from Pokemon Go into Pokemon Violet or into BDSP. Just because I've never needed to, really. Like, it's not that big of a deal to me whether they're on my Pokemon Go or they're on my Switch. But if I know I'm not going to use it in Pogo, then I may as well transfer it into a game where I can, like, take a picture with it. Not that I can't take a picture with it on Pokemon Go. Actually, the fun thing about Pokemon Go is you can really take a picture with it. You can actually, like, put it in your real world and then, like, stand with it and take a picture with it, which is actually kind of fun. I can get Charlie to, like, put the little Kabuto into my hands, and then I can hold him and be like, but, I haven't actually done that either. I clicked on him twice, I didn't mean to. So, could be a fun experiment to transfer a Pokemon from Pokemon Go into Pokemon Violet. I mean, I know that people have done it before. I just haven't, so I don't actually know what happens. I assume if it's low CP, it just comes out a low level, and if it's high CP, it comes out a high level, and then if the IVs are good, they stay good, and if they're bad, they stay bad. But, sorry, kind of quiet, head hurty, you're good. But in Pokemon Go, if you trade a Pokemon, its IVs get scrambled, which is bizarre. So there's also an equal chance it scrambles your Pokemon's IVs when it gets traded into like Pokemon Violet. I really don't know. It could go either way. I might just catch a random Pokemon in Pokemon Go and then trade it in and see what happens. Just like a total rando. That I would like probably transfer away otherwise. Alright, we're getting close. We're almost at 680. My head also kind of hurty, Charlie, so I feel that. Hopefully stream will be done soon-ish. We're at 678, so we have 22 more to go, so that should take us like 20 minutes. So we should be done in like half hour or less. And then you can go to bed. My head hurts too. Twins. Oh my god, triplets. Wow, we all have a headache. Love that for us. Oh my god, is this Ain't No Rest for the Wicked? We were just talking about this song. No way. Wait, turn this shit up. Yeah. And she said there ain't no rest for the wicked. Money don't grow on trees. Yes, all of us twerking. Charlie is Snorlax, Megan is Gengar, and then I'm Tie Dumper. All of us with the Psyduck headache, real. There ain't no rest for the wicked. I close my eyes for good. Exactly, Charlie. Get some dino dances in here. There we go. Look at them, they're dancing together. Got bills to pay, got mouths to feed. There ain't nothing in this world for free. Can't hold back a window, I wish I could. That's for the wicked. Alright, we're at 680. 20 more to go. Alright, scientist man, take my fossil. Wee. That's me. Alright. Ain't no rest for the wicked. Hold on, wait. I gotta put the speedrunning music on now that we're, like, close to the end. I gotta bring the speedrun playlist back. There we go. Alright, here we go, here we go, here we go. Speedrun music, speedrun music. There we go. I'm like queuing up. There we go. Alright, speedrun time! This is my jam. What song is this? Do exclamation point song, and the B will tell you. Me thinking about how I still gotta let the pups out? Yeah, I can help though. It didn't tell me. It did. It was just really small. It's Tires on Fire by Coda. But yeah, he's down there. He'll pop up and a little speech bubble will appear above him and it'll tell you what song it is. It's just kind of small and hard to read because the B isn't that big. I probably could make the text like bigger on his speech bubble, but it's kind of hard. Adds to Spotify. Yeah, see, wait for it. Is he gonna do it now? Yeah. Oh, it's behind the captions. I see. He already did it. Okay, okay. I wasn't looking. Yeah. That's why. Just because he's in that bottom corner. Yeah, I wish you could, like, move the captions to, like, in the middle below me or something. Or, like, over the chat box or something. I love this song. Yeah. Cats on Mars, I think. The song is literally my mind. Yeah, that's fair. The speedrunning playlist is pretty good. Yeah, Cats on Mars. And he does a little dance when he tells you, too. He goes like this. My B only has, like, 2 functionalities. He'll say hi to you when you come in, and he'll tell you what the song is. Other than that, the stream avatars pretty much do everything else. I only got that guy because he has a song function. And because he's cute. But he can do a lot of the things that the stream avatars can do. And he can also, like, thank people for, like, redeeming, like, channel points or, like, giving bits or things like that. But I just have the stream avatars do all of that. And the B just says hi to people and then tells people what song is playing. Because the stream avatars can't do that. That's just, like, not a functionality that they have, so... There's other really good song widgets, too, that'll just, like, always be pulled up, but... Most of the time, people don't need to know what song is playing in my stream, or they can literally just ask me. But every once in a while... It's good to have, especially when I don't know what the song is. Like, I'm playing a random playlist right now of speedrunning songs, so I didn't know that last song, which is why I told you to do exclamation point song. Otherwise, I would have just told you, but I didn't know, so I had you ask the B. But yeah. WB. Yeah, he's cute. I love him. And there's, like, other ones, too. Not just, like, a B. There's actually one that's a red panda that my friend has. You can have him, you can have one that's a red panda. You can have one that's a B. I mean, obviously there wasn't a frog choice, or I would have done that. Or at least not a free one. But I don't think there was even a paid one. There's, like, a cat and a dog one that you can get. I don't know. There's lots of different options. They're super cute. I know a lot of people that eventually, when their viewership gets too big, they transition from stream avatars to just having a Capamon because there end up just being too many stream avatars at the bottom after a certain point. I don't really have that problem unless I got, like, a raid or something and there was, like, a bunch of people at the bottom. But usually there's not too many, so I like the stream avatars. They don't usually block too much. I mean, they do block, like, all of the text in this game. The last time I played this game, I had them in an overlay where the stream avatars didn't block the game, but now that I have the game full screen, everything does kind of block it. I go back and forth between having my camera block it and not having my camera block it. Because sometimes I don't want my camera to be in front of stuff, but then sometimes I want the game to be full screen, so it's kind of hard. But, like, eventually, if I ever have, like, too many viewers to have the stream avatars, I'll probably just switch to having the Capamon, or make the stream avatars, like, a subscriber-only thing. Because right now they're a follower-only thing, because it would be too many if there was viewer-only. Because sometimes I have, like, 20 viewers in here, so that would, like, take up the whole bottom of the screen. But if I make it follower only, then it's, like, not as many. And then if I make it subscriber only, it would be even less. But I'm like not super worried about that in the near future. Just like generally speaking, I know people that switch from stream avatars to Capamon for that reason. But right now I have both, and it's great because I have room on my screen for both, and it's like not a problem. Plus, I like the stream avatars because everyone like gets their own and it's customizable and stuff. The bee just kind of sits there. I have his idle as sleeping, but you can also change his idle animation to be like dancing or standing or sitting. But I like that he's just kind of like sleeping until somebody summons him to speak. Whereas the stream avatars are like always walking, and I'm like, God. Like, all of you need to do, like, exclamation point sit or something, because you're just all standing all the time. LMAO. I'm like, damn, don't your legs get tired? Y'all need a froogie sit. One of the best things about meeting Cam Whimsy in person is that I got to see her Froogie Sit tattoo IRL. And it's fucking dope. I just want to plop under a tree like Animal Crossing villagers. No, exactly. They kind of do that when you do exclamation point sit. Like, they kind of do just, like, sit under a tree. Like, obviously there's not a tree, but I could go find a tree in-game for you to sit under. If you make your guy sit, I'll just go stand next to a tree. Yes, the tat. No, it was gorgeous. Like, genuinely an amazing tattoo. Oh, you guys are both sitting. Except for there's, like, somebody behind you. There you go. Now you're stuck. Alright. Now I gotta find a tree for you to sit under. Alright, here, let me go outside and see if I can find a tree. There should be some, like... let me see. The problem is I'm in, like, the mining town, so there's fucking mines everywhere. Yeah, if I go this way, I'm in the mines. I don't want to be in the mines. Take me to a tree. Nope, there's more mines. I can only have mines in this game. The children yearn for the mines. Okay. Here we go. Oh, how do I change gears? B. There we go. There we go. Here's a tree. Here's a tree. Alright, now I have to make it, like, where you guys are, though. Wait, there we go. Now you guys are standing under the tree. Or sitting under the tree. See? I did it. Alright. Whee! Oh. Not what I wanted to do. That's my Poke Radar. Okay. Clipping you sitting under the tree is crazy. Okay. Back to the mining museum. Where the hell is it? It's over here. Let me go. Okay. Alright. Yes, I know. I kept you waiting far too long. I'm so sorry. That reset went a little longer because I had to find a tree. Here. Let me see if I can snooze these ads because I don't have that many left. So, I should be able to get through them. Yeah, because it's like 12:30. And I have 9 resets left. This is like a weird remix. I don't know how speedrunny this remix of this song is, but... I'm still vibing, though. All right, final stretch. 8 left. Okay. Speed run. Wait, I need to put on Coconut Mall. I said that last time and then I didn't do it. Coconut Mall from Mario Kart Wii. Okay, added to queue. Where? Oh, it added it to like the bottom. No, I want it to be next. Okay. Next in queue. Coconut Mall. Okay, there we go. All right. We're rolling now. We got Coconut Mall. We're vibing now. I mean, we've been vibing, but we're vibing now. This is also a good, like, speedrun song. I feel the urge to go fast. I feel like I'm pressing the buttons faster listening to this song. It's working. We gotta, like, blinders on, zone in. Quartzy! Hi, everybody! Welcome in. I hope you're all having a wonderful Tuesday, or at least Tuesday here. Actually, it's kind of Wednesday now. Tuesday, Wednesday, whatever day you're having. The fays are fluttering in. Quartzy raid, Quartzy raid, Quartzy raid, Quartzy raid. Welcome in, Raiders. Thank you for giving Quartzy the shout out, Charlie. Hello, we're here for Pokemon Vibes. Yes, we are Pokemoning. If you don't know me, my name is Ty. My pronouns are they, them. I'm a non-binary, AUDHD, mostly Pokemon, but kind of variety streamer here on Twitch. And right now we are shiny hunting for Kabuto, who is that little green guy down in the corner. He's not normally green, but sometimes he is. And I put on like speed running music because I was trying to get to 700 tonight. And we're at 694, so we're very close to 700. We're getting there for sure. Sending shiny like, thank you. Yeah, I'm hoping we get him. We were hoping that 669 or like 696 is still on the table. That's like 2 from now. 696 would be pretty good. Just because 69 is funny. But yeah, Quartz, how was your stream? I hope that it was good. What were you guys up to over there? And then Quartz and Raiders, if you guys need to raid and run or raid and rest, I totally feel you. It's late where I am, so if you guys need to go to bed, I get it. Stream is Gudo. We finished Life is Strange. Oh, we got Coconut Mall. Sorry, I just love Coconut Mall. How did you like Life is Strange? I haven't played it, but I've seen people play through it. It looks like a really cool game. Same? Yeah, I just thought that was perfect speedrun music to get me to 700. We have 5 left to do. It's so emotional. Yeah. Well, I hope that the vibes have shifted completely from the emotional ending of Life is Strange to me playing Coconut Mall and looking for shiny Kabuto. The composer cooked with this one. LMAO, this is exactly what we needed. Yeah, I'm glad. I feel like my like high energy Coconut Mall Kabuto hunting is exactly the pick me up that you guys want. All right, that was 696. So no shiny. Bummer. But maybe number 700. Maybe lucky number 700. Hopefully the Quartzy Raiders brought in the shiny luck. And we'll get shiny Kabuto in the next 4 resets. That's the goal. Kind of want to play Mario Kart now and listen to this. Wow! Thank you for the wow, Charlie. Manifesting. Listen, it has happened before. I've had a raid come in and then I like immediately got a shiny after, or just like a single person come in and like immediately bring in a shiny. Thank you for the fart, Charlie. Slightly too late. You're still trying to like nail it right on the shiny. Okay. I do have an ad coming up in like 5 minutes, which is unfortunate timing for the Raiders, but I was trying to get to 700 before I ran the ad, so I should be able to get 3 resets in 5 minutes. That would be ideal. Yeah, to just fart right on my shiny. Yeah. All right. Thank you for the fart, Megan. All right. 2 to go. That was 698. We're speedrunning. We're trying to beat the ads. By the way, Raiders, I do go on a BRB when I run ads, so you won't miss any resets or anything, because the last thing I want to do is get a shiny during an ad when you guys can't see it. So if you guys need to like get yourself something to drink, get a snack, like go to the bathroom, like anything, because I know that, you know, obviously Corte was just streaming, so if you guys need to like do something during the BRB, that is the perfect time to do it, because you will not miss a thing. I will be on BRB the whole time during the whole ad, so you won't miss a thing. All right, let's see. All right, not that one. We got one more. That's so valid. I am moving quicker. I feel like the speedrun music really does make me move quicker. I feel like it hones me in. Me during BRBs just on the toilet. So real. Listen, I literally went to the bathroom on my last BRB because I had to pee, so. All right. Last one before the ad. Will number 700 be shiny? Get your tippy tappies out. We'll get a little drum roll going. Oh god, the music stopped like right in between. Okay. Oh my god, this is Undertale music. Yeah? Yeah, this is Spider Dance. Hell yeah. All right. Thank you for the fart. Ah, boo. Number 700 was a normie. Boo. The Undertale music's killing it. I love Undertale. Okay, I'm gonna go on a quick BRB because I have an ad coming up, and then we'll hit the last few for the night. I probably won't be streaming too much longer because it's almost 1 a.m. here, but I'll probably go for like 20 more minutes, so we'll see who we can get in the next 20. But I will see you guys in 3 minutes after the BRB. Get your checks in, go to the bathroom, get something to drink, get something to eat, walk your pet fish, and I'll see you in a minute. All right, we're back. Let's go. Let's get these last, I don't know, like 20. Let's see if I can get 25 resets in. I don't quite have that much time, but that's like the next round number after 700. So we'll see. Because I was going to stop at 700, but I actually have like 20 more minutes, so I have enough time. I went faster today than I went last time. Last time I was moving kind of slow, low-key. And definitely faster than I was the first time. I was really slow the first time. I think I've gotten more the hang of it each time I've done it. I mean, there's obviously only, like, so fast that I can do them, but I'm definitely faster than I was. You guys want to see some real speed? Alright. Well, now you can probably get to 1,000 next time. That's the goal, yeah. If I'm already at 700 now... Because I started at 450 today, I think. So, 550, 650... Yeah, so that was 200, and then 700 would have been 250. Yeah, so we're probably going to get just over 250 done tonight. And then if we can get 250 done next time, we would get to 1,000. So we'll see. Alright. Because, like I said, ideally I would get to, like, 1024... Since that's, like, actually what, like, odds would be. Oh, I hit close, but it didn't close. All right. This is also pretty good speedrun music. This is a good playlist. Whoever made this is, like, doing a good job. It's definitely keeping me awake, because I'm a little bit eepy. As you can see by my check for eepiness. But the music's keeping me vibing. It's really less that I'm eepy and more that I just kind of have a headache and there's a bright light in my eyeballs and I kind of want to close my eyeballs because of the bright light, but you know. Such is being a streamer. Alright. Oh my god, I did it again. I'm pressing X and it's like not closing it. Vibes. Yes, exactly, Charlie. Dino Dance is me right now. Make everybody dance. I like that Charlie just has the power to manipulate the avatars of everybody here and make them dance. By the way, Raiders, if you want an avatar at the bottom, all you have to do is follow and then say something in chat. And you'll get your own little guy, and it's villagers from Animal Crossing. So you can... Oh my god, the little Bulbasaur is so cute! And you can, like, change which Animal Crossing villager you have. And you can even change their outfit and, like, stuff like that. Yeah, I love him. I have a Bulbasaur emote, too. I love Bulbasaur. He's one of my favorites. We were shiny hunting for Bulbasaur during the Disability Raid Train. We got a shiny Bulbasaur then. So... Yeah, there he is. My Bulbasaur and your Bulbasaur are like this. On Change the Fit, you say? And did you get a shiny Bulba for that? I did, yes. So we were... Charlie and I were sort of doing like a joint shiny hunting mission. When it was Pride Month, Charlie and I both participated in a charity event called Pokemon Pride, which is a event that Nora in the future put together where a bunch of different Pokemon shiny hunters and streamers came together to raise money for charity, and they the goal was to shiny hunt Pokemon of like you could have a different goal depending on who you were. Charlie and I's goals were to shiny hunt Pokemon from our pride flags. So Charlie is agender and pansexual, and I am demisexual. So I hunted Pokemon from the demisexual flag, and Charlie hunted Pokemon from the pan flag and the agender flag. And we thought it would be a good idea for Disability Pride Month to shiny hunt the Pokemon, the colors of the Disability Pride flag. So we went in on it together because we were both part of the raid train. So for my part of the raid train, I did the green stripe, the gray, one of the gray stripes, and then the yellow stripe. So I got a shiny Tepig, a shiny Bulbasaur, and a shiny Phantump. And then for Charlie's portion of the raid train, they did the other gray stripe and got Palisand, and then they did the blue stripe, the red stripe, and the white stripe. So they got shiny Gyarados, shiny Litwick, and shiny Tatsugiri. I heard about that, but found out about it late. It seemed cute though. Yeah, they do it every year. So if you thought it was fun, you could always do it next year. But yeah, so we sort of did an homage to Pokemon Pride by hunting the Disability Pride flag colors. So I did get a shiny Bulbasaur for that event, which was super fun. And I named him Beebus Jr. Because I already have a Bulbasaur named Beebus, and then I named him Beebus Jr. And then, yeah, you can change their outfits. What is the command for that? I think it's... I don't even remember. It's not equip, because that's holding something. I don't remember.
Are you off your fucking meds or something?
Okay, I will take my meds. If you bring me my meds, I'll take them. I forget what the command is, but yeah, you can change their outfits and you can change what they're holding. And you can change the avatar itself. I don't know. Is it actions? I don't think it's actions. I think actions is like... Yeah, that's like dueling. And then if you do commands, it just gives you those commands. Yeah, I don't remember what the command for their clothes is.
The audio. Are you off your fucking meds?
Are you off your fucking meds? Hi, Nova. Hold on, let me get Nova cam. Hold on. Say hi, Nova.
Free pigs.
This is Nova. She's a dog. This is Charlie.
Hi. Not our dog. Our dog is downstairs.
Yeah. Not our dog, but a cute dog nonetheless. Okay, bye, Nova.
Sometimes, but you're cute.
Yeah, she's cute, but she's mean. Yeah. I need to find the list of the stream avatar commands. I always forget what they are. There's like a doc with all of them in it. I honestly have no idea. I have no idea how to pull it up either. Oh well. It's something like... I don't know. I actually have no idea. I can only think of equip right now. I should really make a command for those. I think there is a command for those, but I don't remember what it is. And it's not one of the commands I have on that list. Because there's a list of avatars you can pull up. Oh, not you. But that's not what I want. Because mine is wearing, like, a certain outfit. Let me see. I can disconnect it to figure it out, but I don't really want to disconnect it. I don't know. Let me do it real fast and see if I can find it. Command actions, gear selection, name tag selection. Oh, avatar commands. Okay. So is it like this? Avatar commands? Oh, there you go. I knew there was one. Okay. Yeah, that gives you all of the avatar commands. I could not remember what they were to save my life. Yeah, there you go. All right, I figured it out. It took me forever, but I figured it out. All right. Nova is protecting me while I pee is crazy. She does do that, though. She was sitting in the doorway looking out. Yeah, she's like, no one's gonna get you while you pee. She brought me her toy while you're on the toilet. She's like, yeah, we're gonna play right now. I don't care if you're peeing. She's like, I don't give a shit. Alright, yes, extract my fossil, sir. Alright. I'll probably only do a few more because we're like 5 minutes from 1 a.m. So I should probably go to bed because I have to wake up at 7 o'clock in the morning to go feed a cat. 2 cats, actually. But we'll speed run these last few. And then I'll find somebody to raid into. I'll see if anyone from Egg Toast is live. I don't know if anybody is or not. If not, I'll just see who else is live. But let's see. I guess we'll just end at like 7:15. Which is not the roundest of numbers, but it would take me another like 10 minutes to get to 7:25. So if I hadn't gotten distracted by the avatars, I probably could have. But it's fine. More shiny luck. Yeah. We have 2 to go, so... Can we get a shiny in the next 2? Probably not. But we'll try. Hey, the shiny odds I believe in are 50%. You either get the shiny or you don't. 1 in 4096, my ass. Every single shiny, or every single encounter is a 50-50 chance. It either will be shiny or it won't be shiny. And there's definitely not more math involved than that. You can ask anyone. Alright. Number 714. All the shiny luck. Thank you. I really need to make a redeem for that. I keep saying that I'm going to, and then I never do. I think, like, this time last year, I was like, I don't know if I'm gonna, like, be a shiny hunting streamer, so I don't need a redeem for it. And now it's been 11 months, and I'm like, you know, maybe I do like shiny hunting. 11 months into shiny hunting, I'm like, do I like this? Alright. Last one, last one, last one, last one. Alright. Take my fossil. Alright, you guys. Is it going to be shiny? Tippy tappies. Drum roll. Alright. number 715 is not shiny. Boo! Boo the normies! Boo! All right. Charlie redeemed to take my meds, so let me do that. No more anxiety for me, I'm cured. All right. Well, boo the Kabutos for not being shiny, but that's okay. We'll get them next time. I'll be live again on Thursday looking for more shiny Kabutos. Hopefully we'll get a shiny this time, letting pups out. Okay, slay. Okay. We do have an Eggy live. I don't think we've rated this one before. Oh, they've been live for like 37 seconds. So they're still on starting soon. All right, I'll give them a minute. I'll vamp. Okay. Thank you for the egg raid notification. That is your raid message. The first one is for subscribers only. The second one, anybody can use. It's just emojis. You can follow me on all of my social medias. Charlie just pinged them. I'm on TikTok, I'm on Twitter, I'm on YouTube, I'm on Instagram, I'm on Threads, so you can follow me on all of those places to know when I'm going to be live next. You can also drop me a follow if you want, and then you'll get a little notification when I go live if you want, or you can turn it off. You can also join my Discord. I also post my schedule in there. This week I'm going to be live Tuesday, which is today, Thursday, and then I'm going to be live on Charlie's channel on Friday and Saturday at 8 p.m. Eastern time. So you can catch me then. And we also do fun stuff in my Discord, like movie nights and game nights and things like that. So you can hang out there if you want. WStream El Kabuto, real. WStreamer. Daku for stream. Thank you. Thank you guys all for being here. Quartzy, thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. And for hanging out. Megan, Charlie, Ty, who else was here? Mark, Warrior for Life, everybody else who hung out. I appreciate you for being here. I'm just a guy, and we should get Kabuto maybe next time. We'll be close to 1,000 encounters next time, hopefully. So send shiny luck. Maybe I'll actually make a redeem for it, and you actually can. But I just need to vamp until they are not still on the starting screen. So we are rating, who are we rating? Oh, they're playing League of Legends. Oh, Lord. We're rating Kyumju. Kyumju? I don't know how to pronounce that, but we'll find out when we get there. Half Korean American. Ooh, and an Eggy. Okay, let's go. Slay. I really like their panels. They're very cute. And they're just on starting soon because they literally just went live like 4 minutes ago. But their tags say VTuber, Asian, ADHD, LGBTQ, and lurker friendly and mental illness. So, real. But yes. And Charlie, if you're not following Charlie, you should, because Charlie's great. They are my mod, but also my partner, and I love them. And I will be live on their channel on Friday. We're playing Among Us, and on Saturday, I think we're playing a horror game, either Phasmophobia or Demonologist or something along those lines. And then Charlie will also be live playing Pokemon, I believe, tomorrow night at 8 Eastern time as well. So if you're not following Charlie Moth 11, you should, because if you like me, you'll like them, because they're like me, but cooler and better and smarter and prettier. So consider following Charlie. But let me go ahead and get this raid going. Hopefully they will be off the starting soon screen relatively soon. And will just be a surprise raid for them while they're on starting soon. It's kind of fun to raid people that are on starting soon, because whenever I get raided on starting soon, I'm like on the toilet actively and I'm like, fuck, I've been raided, which is kind of funny. So yes, thank you, Charlie, for shouting yourself out. And we'll get the raid going. Slay. Also, do you guys like the cacti on my shirt? I think they're fun, and I look like a little archaeologist in my little outfit looking for fossils. And I'm part of Egg Toast. If you don't know, it's a stream team. It's very cool. And that's who we're rating into, is somebody who is part of Egg Toast. So if you like eating eggs on toast, or even if you don't, you should follow everybody on my stream team. I'm running out of things to say. I'm vamping. They've been live for 5 minutes now, so hopefully they'll get off the starting soon screen. Usually I put mine up for like 5 minutes, so it's fine. It's fine. Okay, anyway, yes, thank you guys for hanging out. I will see you next time. I love you. Have a great rest of your time zone, your night, your day, whatever day or time it is where you are. Cutie patootie, no you. Okay. Thank you for the fart. Peace out. Bye.